All right. How's everybody doing today? It is reset day, and we have, you know, all the vendors and stuff. So we're gonna empty out the vendors for all the vendors for all the bound mats and for like the Guardian raid and all that other stuff. And then we're gonna see if I can push the scrapper to 1385 today. She's 1380 right now. I'll probably have to go. I don't know how much I can get because I don't have very many Great Honor Leapstones left, and not much fusion materials. But we'll see what we can get with what we have. I do have an order of fusion materials already rolling. This still has like 17 minutes on it. So, but we're just gonna go empty out her, at least her bound shops, like the Grand Prix, the oh shit, I leveled up off of that. The Grand Prix, what's the other one? The Guardian raid one. We're gonna buy all those mats out. Then we're gonna go get the PvP stuff, and then we'll get what's the last one I was gonna go for? Oh, and the blood shard vendor. And then with all of that, we'll see what we can push for. The goal is to try to get to 1385 today. Again, it'll probably be a little difficult, specifically because I'm missing one legendary piece. I got all the ones I could get before weekly reset. We're at 5 out of 6, but I'm missing the helmet, which I probably won't be able to get till the weekend. So we're kind of just gonna see what it pushes, like what we can get out of it, and then we'll kind of just work from there to see what deep we get. I mean, we're already at 1380 because I've done a lot of honing. I got the weapon, the glove, and the shoulders to +9. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get the gloves and the shoulders maybe +10, +11, depending on how my honing look goes, and then maybe the weapon to +10. But I'm not too sure about the weapon because the weapon clicks are really expensive. So yeah, so that's just the goal for today. The goal for this week is just to get to 1385, and then once we get to 1385, then I'm gonna stop there and then just hoard materials. The Glaiver is supposed to come out on the 21st, so next week. They tweeted it on the Twitters that is coming out, and so basically all of my characters that were already in prep mode will stay in prep mode, and then my scrapper, who I temporarily had in pushing mode because getting those honing, those tier 3 honing, stronghold honing buffs will come in handy. They'll come in handy. So it'll make it a little easier for when we do get Glaiver to tier 3, whenever that happens. Because to be honest, I don't know if it's actually possible, even with like Mari shop, unless you've been just hoarding onto the Mari shop and like and doing like tier 2 chaos gates and stuff, and just hoarding shard pouches for the whole time, or you're just a whale and you're just gonna swipe for the shard pouches on the auction anyway. But as a free-to-play player, if you haven't been like buying Mari shop stuff and doing like tier 2 chaos gates, I don't think it's possible to get I'm not gonna buy these because I'm not gonna get any use out of them because I don't plan on pushing the berserker. But I don't know if it's possible to get to get to 1100 in a week, just because you need over 200,000 shards just to go from 1,000 to 1100. So you need another couple thousand on top of that to go, to go from 960 to 1100. Oh, I didn't finish buying shit. So I'm not sure, like, unless whatever event they give us with the update just gives a shit ton of shards and maybe fusion materials, you're probably seeing it like, as a free-to-play player or a light spender or a non-whale, you're probably gonna have to wait like a reset to get her to 1100. But we'll see. Again, we don't know what all they have planned. For instance, in Korea, they sometimes have like these fast track events that they can introduce to help players get like ults up faster, or just new players to get into stuff faster. So we'll see how they like if they do that for our version. If they don't do that for our version, then it's probably going to take you probably at least like a weekly reset to get to 1100. If they do that for our version, then you know, we can probably feasibly get to 1100 in that in like a week, so that way you can get on that first reset, hopefully get her to at least like into 1100, so then she can do like get her to 1325 so she can start grinding her way up. If you do have a character in tier 3 who's like close to 1385, you probably just want to push that character up to 1385 just to get the stronghold buffs, because that'll make it easier to for your glaiver to progress, because it reduces the cost and gives you higher percentage. I think it'll let you like, actually I don't know how it'll do, because I think to 1325 is when you lose the 100%. I don't know. Again, we'll just have to see what they plan to do, but basically just prep for what you got. Like for instance, PvP, so you can unlock the PvP vendor, so that way with the PvP vendor unlocked, you can save up coins on another character and then use it on the glaiver to get some materials when she comes out. I can't get these till shop level 3, unfortunately. And then that way, we also need to how do you get the entrance tickets, at least for tier 3? Because aside from because you're not gonna have the guild shop like day 1, and you might be able to get enough bloodstone stuff to get whatchamacallit, you might be able to get enough bloodstone to get a couple of the shard pouches from the blood shard vendor, from like just daily logins and stuff, but you're gonna be hard pressed to get anything more than that, just because the tier 3 stuff, or like the guild stuff, you have the 3 days that you have to wait before you're an actual like member, so you can't accept like missions or anything. But I guess if you join a guild day 1, then on like starting Sunday, you could like just push, you could probably get real you could like wait till like Sunday, and then like hopefully you'll have like for instance, maybe you have like cube ticket and stuff like that on or if you luck out with getting like a cube ticket, or like well, especially a boss rush ticket. If you can luck out and get a boss rush ticket for tier 2, and then your guild has like the boss rush one, you could that's probably a pretty easy one that you could use to get more bloodstones. And then, but basically long story short, you want to at least, you know, have some PvP coins saved up so you can buy some shards for them, because shards are again, if you're not buying Mari shop stuff for a while and just stocking up on it, or if you're not haven't been doing like tier 2 chaos gates to do those maps, you're probably shards are definitely going to be your biggest like stopgap. They'll be your biggest wall for the glaiver when she comes out. But also, if you're someone who's like, you know, you're not so too much in a hurry to like get to you know, the glaiver to tier 3, then you can just take it at your own pace. It's not that, I don't think it's that big of a deal to have to like force yourself to go harder than you want to. It kind of just comes to personal. Did I just one tap those gloves? Holy shit. Okay. Didn't expect that. But and I 2-tap the shoulders. Okay, today's a good day for honing. But yeah, so Glaiver, you definitely want some like early prep work done. At least for stones and stuff, so you don't have to worry about that when she comes out. Yeah, we got blocked with the red house. We're definitely gonna. It's definitely a decent bit of gold to go. Yeah, we're 1383. We might, maybe with this at 11, we might get to 1385. If not, I might try a tap on the we still have 7 minutes on that. I might try a tap on the weapon, depending on how, if we can pass this, if we can pass the chosen, the shoulders. Because again, I'd like to get that done today, so that way then just the rest of this, week is everything can just be saved up for the glaiver. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to do this yesterday. Damn. That's a daily lockout quest, unfortunately. I was working on the Phaeton. I was trying to get the Phaeton another story unlocked so I can get that skill potion. Because I got to 55 yesterday. So, also roster leveled up. So I got to 55 yesterday, and then I want this. I think this is the one I think it is. This one I think looks really nice. But that's a ways off. That's 150. Yeah, it's for the skill potion because I hit 55 yesterday, so I can upgrade my like main DPS skills to 11. I need, I need one more point to do for True Rising Fist, and then I'm pretty good, like damage wise. And then after that, I kind of need to just build up points to get Deathband. Deathband's it's nice, but I don't think it's like super necessary personally on a scrapper. Compared to like getting the damage bonus from like your plus 10 skills, right? Like getting your skills to like level 11 and stuff like that, like your big damage skills. Because charging bow doesn't do much damage anyway, and so that 40% really doesn't translate to much. Like, 40% of 2 is not a whole lot. Not compared to like when what is it? I think people were saying it's like a 4 to 5% damage increase on a skill from level 10 to level 11. And so if you put that on like your death rattle as a shock training scrapper, you're like, I mean, my crits for my shock training on Yoho for death rattle went from like reaching like low 3Ks to like it's like 4K now almost. So it's pretty big for that. Yeah, we have, so as you can see, we have 5 out of 6 pieces for legendaries. We'll get the last piece this week because you can't get 6 pieces in 1 week unless you got like a party to go do like phase 2 Argos, like they took you at like 1370 or something for phase 2 Argos, or maybe you had a group that was confident in getting past being blocked and stuff. If you were all at 1370. So we just did phase 1 Argos and then our hard mode Orejas. And so when you do that, you get enough materials to get 5 out of 6 pieces for legendaries. And then if you do both of your Orejas after the weekly reset, that'll give you the last couple materials you need to craft the last legendary piece, and then you can slowly work on getting like 5-piece preordained if you want, or you could just stick with this and save the gold. From what I understand, both are pretty viable because like Argos set is you're gonna replace it anyway with Vulcan because the Vulcan set, from what I understand, is a lot better than the Argos set. So it's just like it's not too big of a deal. From my understanding, we're gonna do our Night Fox Yohos. Oh, actually, before that, because I always do this, like I always mess this up where I don't get like my weeklies and then I start doing all my stuff without, and then I forget to grab them, so I just delay myself. Okay. I'm gonna grab all these. Good to go. We're gonna hide all the weekly ones, because those, you know, those will get done as they get done. All right, so now we can get started. So we're gonna start, you know, just do our 2 Night Fox Yohos. See how that goes. I haven't ran her with my new armor. I did her yesterday before having before having done the Oreja hard mode, because we did that later in the day, and I usually do my Night Foxes pretty early on. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes now that I'm no longer like just at item level for it, right? Because that's always the thing with Guardian raids, is they're really painful when you're like on item level. So having some extra armor and stuff to like offset the damage is nice. Yeah. If it was my, if this was before, like, these hits I've taken, I'd be like half health already. Face the wrong way. Taking a bunch of reduced damage right now. Nice. That was a good counter. Oh, that was a counter by the gunlights. They're not the gunlights, they're the artillerists. It's rare. Like, you rarely see artillerists go, because it's, if I'm mistaken, the usual, like, ability that they take for counter is also, like, one of their main, like, damage abilities. So, more often than not, it's pretty rare for an artillerist to be able to get the counter off, because they're regularly using it for damage, because it's on their napalm shot, if I'm mistaken. So it's like, oh my goodness. It should still deal some damage, because the problem with Night Fox Yoho, which was the same issue, which was what made Yoho difficult to deal with, is that the flares can stack on top of the same spot, right? So you could like take multiple instances of damage as you're getting juggled. So yeah, we should have enough for. Damn it. That's the worst thing, dude. When the boss invincibles your highest damage dealing ability, because they just randomly decide to leave. That is the one bad thing about Yoho, is that she leaves a lot, so she'll like invulnerable herself a lot. And if you just get unlucky, because as far as I can tell, there's no real like context of when she's leaving, right? So it's kind of like, you just gotta kind of hope that she doesn't decide that she wants to like run away when you want to like do your big damage ability. So 3.8 though, not bad. That was a non-crit on the awakening, fortunately. So. You ain't going nowhere. Got you for 3 minutes. Oh shit, I got stuck on the rock. I'm so fucked. Gonna go this way? Gonna go this way? Gonna dip and dive? Are you serious? Dude. There was no way. I did not get, like, there's no fucking way, dude. No, too late. Good try, good effort. Ha, get juked. 4 seconds. It just sucks, dude. That's one of those cases where the hitbox for your model being slightly bigger than it actually is kind of comes annoying. Cause like I definitely wasn't like near that, right? But I must have just barely, like my hitbox must have just barely like scraped like just barely scraped the hitbox of the oh, that, okay, that is the one. Oh shit. Harsh. Okay, I've been looking for this greatsword model forever, like his, because like that's the color greatsword that you get in when you do the preview at the beginning when you're doing the class selection. That greatsword color, like I really like the way it looks. Shit, that means I have to make the harsh one for the my berserker. Because my berserker is mostly just gonna be style stuff. I mean, it's gonna be a long time before he gets to like 1370 anyway, because I don't personally plan on pushing him up anytime soon. All right, so we got our Oreja stuff. I'm just gonna quickly dispose of these. We got some extra Great Honor Leap Stones, so that way we can push a little more. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna go grab my fusion materials, and then we'll go see if I can get plus 11 on my shoulders pretty quickly, and then we'll probably try a couple taps on the weapon. I don't know how. It all depends on whether or not my shoulders like want to cooperate with me for the armor pieces. Oh, I forgot to check what he has. Even I think he's victory seals. I don't really have too much for him.
This place has
Oh no, he's the green seals. Okay.
Take your time.
I
want to stay as long as possible.
You kind of need to be careful with spending your green seals, especially if you want to get legendary runes from vendors, because I think one of the legendary runes people want from the vendor in the future, it costs it's victory seals is what it costs. Yeah, this one, the legendary conviction rune, what I'm thinking, this one is like 50,000 green seals or some shit like that. Like, it's a lot, so you probably want to start stocking up. I don't know if in the future they give us whatchamacallit, words are escaping me right now. If they'll give us like chests that give us ship currency stuff, because currently we don't have that. Like, currently the only way to get that currency is from dispatches, right? So you kind of want to be a bit frugal with that, right? So it's just like you just wanna be a bit easy with it. I will say I do wish you could buy like from the event vendors, like you could buy some of the fusion material stuff, because man, a lot of people go like, yo, the taps hurt, and the taps do hurt, but it also hurts when you have to drop like 200 plus gold just to make 30 fusion materials every time. So it's just gonna be but it is what it is. To be honest, yesterday I think I was at like 56,000 K, and then like just getting all the gear and like making fusion stuff and enhancing and honing, I dropped a lot of gold. All right, so here we go. We got a couple more tries. Hopefully it taps quicker. All right, so cool. So now we can do a couple tries on this. I don't have high hopes for this honing. Very nicely, yeah. See, one tap already out. Shit. But we got to, yeah, we're 1384. I'm pretty sure if I get the weapon to plus 10, I'll probably get 1385. I'm gonna empty out my pirate coin vendor. I forgot to buy the extra materials on the berserker yesterday, and I'm so mad because like by the time I remembered, which is when I was like I was in bed and I like woke up and I was like, shit, I need to buy the pirate coin. And I was gonna log on, but then when I saw what time it was, maintenance had already started, and I was like, son of a. So unfortunately, I got wrapped up in some other stuff. I'm still pretty addicted to Vampire Survivors is basically what I play when I'm not playing this game. So I'm just gonna buy the weapon ones because that's what we're aiming for now. With the maybe I might get the armor stones later. Just to whatchamacallit. Just because like when I get the legendary helmet, I want to push that to at least plus 9 also, so I can get up there. Because that should only take a couple. Well, maybe at least no plus 8, probably like plus 8. Get it to plus 8 just to have it. I put it to the wrong one. I always forget how far apart these things are here. That's why I like Yorn, because Yorn has like their crafting thing next to the like Chaos Dungeon Guardian Raid stuff, so you can just run back and forth. It's like right next to each other. Lutera is also like that, but for whatever reason, almost all the other major cities, like they put their honing stuff, like they put the honing stuff far away from the resource stuff. Like I don't understand personally. I'm sure they probably have some like lore reason on their side, like yeah, I knew it. The weapon's gonna be such a bitch, and that's like 300 gold every tap, dude. I just want to get 1385, but you're not gonna cooperate. All right, because I don't want to push the armor up, because I'm gonna do the efficiency route stuff. So the efficiency route I plan on following, you leave your armor, like your chest and pants, at plus 8 for now, and then you work your way up to 1380 to like 1415. That like doing that. This is it. Oh no, this is at 1385. Oh, that's right. I forgot the jump is like back to normal here, because this is supposed to be like. I'm thinking this was supposed to be like 1302, and then this was supposed to be like 1325, and this was supposed to be like 1340, and then Belginus was like a big jump to 1385 or some shit like that. I feel like, oh no, this I think was like 1370, because she does great all in leaf stone, so it doesn't make sense for her to be 1340. But I'm mistaken. Egrexion was like 1325. I don't know. All I know is they kind of like fiddled with some of the item level entry requirements, so we will but it's fine. Night Fox Yoho is, from what I've heard, is a lot easier than Belginus, especially just for like matchmaking. Belginus, I want to do Belginus because, well, I mean, you'll have to do Belginus at least once to down him, so that way you can do the next page, because remember, in order to unlock the next page of Guardian Raids, you have to do everything on the previous page. You have to at least kill everything on the previous page at least once on a character on that account, so. You bitch. I'm not gonna lie, the lack of like paralysis immunity on a lot of these on a lot of like scrapper stuff is annoying. It's a little annoying. Well, mostly on like the debuff skills. Which are kind of like your more important skills, to be honest. Oh my god. He went into her like reduced damage state, like as I was death rattling. Makes me sad. There we go. 3.2, that's nice. I think we're all waiting to see if she was gonna like do her double charge or not. We all kind of just stood there. We're like, we'll take the heal a little bit while we wait. Oh, son of a bitch. I just need to bring what you gonna call it? I just need to bring pheromone bombs, just you know, to hell with the destruction bombs. Good damn fox, I'm right here. Am I not enough for you? I need to not use a lot of my other stuff too much, because I feel like her stagger check is probably up soon. Oh. Still got the bleed off though. Oh, my shield there. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. So now I still need to be mindful so that I don't, oh, shit. Yeah, we couldn't see that at all because of the tail. So annoying. I wish there was some sort of indicator for when they were gonna go invulnerable, because at least with like regular bosses, right, you have the health bar so you can see it, but the fact that they randomly just go invulnerable and they can just like completely just ignore one of your biggest damage abilities just sucks. It does not feel fun. Trying to save my death rattle for when she goes into. I have destruction bombs. Fuck it. Get up! 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 God, dude, why do the knockdowns last like 3 fucking years in this game? Are you kidding me? Holy shit, dude! That was the worst time to get hit by one of those stupid fucking players. Bruh, again? Are you kidding me right now? Dude, every time, I've never seen that, like, unlucky of a fucking RNG where we're just getting knocked down every time we stagger her. That's so annoying. Because you have such a tight window when she's like gonna, when she's gonna do the thing. So... Shit. Oh, I was trying to see where the last one was, but I couldn't. The angle of the stuff was kind of just bad. So if I could like not get knocked down for one of these stupid like staggers, that'd be fantastic. I've never seen it where like she has those meteors coming down like Ash, like this, like look at these flares, dude. I don't think I've ever like, at least if it happens, I don't notice it, right? Like when because every time that, at least from what I can remember, anytime I've like knocked her down before, she's just, you know, it's kind of just been just make sure you have your abilities ready to go. Yeah, see, like this, like there's usually like nothing going on when she gets like staggered. So the fact that not once or twice but like 3 times, like she had like flares coming down around her when it was time for a destruction check was so weird. I guess we're just unlucky because they kept getting knocked down going into that destruction tail check, and it was just like it got a little annoying when it happened twice in a row. Because we failed the first 2, just specifically because I was knocked down and I didn't have my flip to get back up. So, but it's all good. We got her done. That's Night Fox Yoho out of the way. We're gonna do Chaos Dungeons because I got the grape juice from the logins yesterday, so we'll do 4 Chaos Dungeons on her. I think that might give me enough destruction stones to try another attempt on the weapon. Oh, we got a book. A book that I don't need, unfortunately, because I already have purple for both of the scrapper class engravings. I don't think is it going for anything worthwhile selling? No, it's not. I guess I'll hold on to it in case people get excited for what is it? So like today, way later today, for us, because it's supposed to be on the 15th in Korea. There's supposed to be the class, the public test realm for the class balance patch. So I guess I could hold on to it to see if any changes cause any spikes in price, but 10 gold's not even worth the trouble of listing, especially because there's like 70 of them at 10 gold. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like whatever. Oh, I'm gonna put these in the bag. Right. I bought everything from you, yeah. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, okay, I did. I'll probably do the Guardian event on like other characters because I think I have enough to not worry about doing it on this character. Especially because I already bought the tier 3 stuff. It's not a bad day to do it. Nakrasena for I'm like one off. Nakrasena for the buff boss is she's actually not that bad. She's pretty easy. She's definitely one of that and Chromanium are like the 2 easiest ones for when it's the buff boss, because well, Nak has a, you know, you have to stagger her to break the tail to get the buffs. Her tail break is actually not that bad, at least in the event, especially now that people like understand how the event works. But I basically don't do it if it's like Helgaia or Levinos. I might do it if it's when it's Calventus, because he's just a stagger one and he doesn't have anything like special, right? You just need to get stagger damage on him while you're while he's just running around doing stuff. But Levinos is just annoying because the sheer amount of like knockdown AoEs he has. And then Helgaia is annoying because the stagger for hers like is only during like you can only stagger her when she's doing her charge window, and they gave her like the blind debuff on top of like all of her moves, so, and it lasts like forever. I think it's like 20 seconds for the debuff. Like it lasts a long time. It gets a little annoying. So I usually try to avoid those two, especially since you can do it on like every character every day. So I've done it on like 4 characters for a while, so now I'm just kind of like chill on it because I have plenty of resources saved up. And if I do it like a couple, where are you going? No, you come back here because you're annoying. There we go. Those guys specifically are annoying because they'll stand like really far away from you and then they'll just keep spamming their like stupid sword strikes, and I'm just like, you're not gonna come here so I can like whoop your ass? No, you're gonna stay over there? Okay, that's good. Like I think yesterday when I did this, I had like 2 of them, like one over here and one over there, that just kept like throwing their they just kept doing their like long range sword swipes instead of like coming over into melee range, and I just kept getting like staggered back and forth, and I was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I almost used my awakening on them just because they were so annoying. That's so satisfying. I will always be an advocate for using death rattle in chaos dungeons. I know what is it on the like the max roll guide doesn't use death rattle. They use supernova instead, but I feel like death rattle is just easier to use, and then you can just put like wide hit on it, so you don't. So a lot of times you can like, if you angle it a little funky, you can oftentimes you can get you can kill like 2 elites with it. But the biggest reason I am a supporter for taking death rattle into this is it makes the rift core part like super easy, because death rattle will like one shot the elite mob that comes out of the rift core like every time. So you don't have to, so if it's like an annoying mob, it's you just one shot it and get it over with. The only caveat with it is that, like, you know, if you get something like, for instance, the dragons, the big undead dudes with a great sword, or the weird like turtle snake dudes, you have to really be patient for them, because they move a lot, but it takes a long time. Like, everything around you will be targetable before you could like kill those guys, so you kind of got to be a bit more patient with hitting them. But this one's the like trolls and goblins and ogre stuff, so they're pretty quick. They're pretty nice room to get for this. But yeah, so today we're gonna do it 4 times, because I did it 4 times yesterday with the grape juice, and then I still have like 3 more of it, and I guess I could do all 3 today, but I kind of want to just spread them out just for my sanity more than anything. I don't mind doing chaos dungeon, because when I can, I try to do like a little bit of infinite chaos in tier 3 here and there, just to build up a little stockpile for the future. Which, speaking of, oh, I should have done that yesterday, now that I think about it. I should have bought like the cheap stacks yesterday, because I don't think I did that. Oh well, I'll buy some of the cheap stacks for the destruction stones. We'll see how many. I'm gonna do 2 runs, because since I'm 1384, all I need to do is succeed on the weapon, and I should be 1385. So my goal right now is I'm gonna do 2 runs. I want to see how much that gives me, and then I think I might buy a bit from the chaos dungeon vendor, because I think I should have enough to buy at least like a couple, like maybe 20-30 from there, and then I'll try to see if we can succeed on a weapon hone, because if we can, then that means I can do the second 2 runs on the 1385 dungeon just to get a little bit more stuff. Because I've been running the 1371 quite a bit. Like, I've been doing it for like a week and a half now, something like that. And it's really like, I don't get like almost any armors with any sort of like tripod upgrades, and it's even then it's like it's rare for me to get like anything higher than just multiple +1s. Even the legendary ones will drop like 3 +1 tripod armor skills on them, and I'm just like, can I get like a level 2 or something? Because tripod armors, especially any of them with like level 2s, are a decent little side I guess you call it like a little side hustle that you can do while you're doing it. They're not worth a whole lot of gold unless you can get like multiples of +2s or multiples of +3s on a single piece that like a build will use, right? So like, for instance, shock training, if you get like a piece of armor that has like two of the main DPS tripods like at like +2 or like +3, like that could be worth a lot of gold. Even if someone's like undercutting you, like don't try to like sell those too cheap, because anything with multiple of what a class uses on the same piece for like especially +3 is like, that's gonna be worth a lot for a while, because we'll be dealing with +3s for a bit. I don't think we get +4s until we get like the relic versions of the like broken armor to drop. So +3s are definitely what everybody's gonna be trying to get to like build out their stuff. So those are gonna be worth a lot. But even if you don't get lucky with the, you know, multiple +3s, +2s on one piece of armor, if you get like a +2, you know, that you know it's something people will use. Like, for instance, I sold yesterday for like, I think I put it up for buyout on 60 gold. It was a +3 on a ability that some scrappers might use for taijutsu, because taijutsu has a decent amount of like oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen when she like turned to me. I already knew that she was gonna move. But so like taijutsu scrapper has a couple choices on some of the abilities they can use, unlike shock training. Shock training, you're really kind of just locked into what we use. The shock abilities we use are all of the ones that are worth using, and then the stone, and then the whatchamacallit, and then the taijutsu abilities you use and the normal stuff, because you don't use the earthquake chain when you're raiding, but you use, you know, fierce tiger strike, charging blow is a, like, you use that on everything just because of the attack buff. It's too important of an ability not to use. But fierce tiger strike and crushing smite are like the other two really good taijutsu skills to use, because they're pretty cheap on stamina, and then they both have focus tripods, so helps with keeping, you know, helps with having a good shock pile. So, but in taijutsu you have a couple choices, like for instance, an example of a choice you can do is you can choose between using earthquake chain or like continuous push. Personally, I'm kind of more partial to continuous push, specifically because it gives you a damage reduction stack on it while you're using it. So if you can pair it with like a protection rune, and it makes you incredibly tanky. Like, it's so tanky, at least if a one-shot mechanic is designed to kill through like sheer damage and not like just, you know, kill a target like straight out, because that's something people that's something they're not very consistent on in this game. There are some one-shot mechanics where they one-shot you, like the mechanic is programmed to, if hit by, you know, if goes off, everyone dies, like, period. And then there's some other one-shot mechanics that it's just one-shot mechanic through sheer damage, and if you get enough like damage reduction, you can survive it. So an example is in the Gate of Paradise, the second tier 2 abyssal dungeon, in the last you know, on the in the fight leading up to Alaric, you have the big water elemental dude in the middle, where you have to like have him break a pillar, or else, you know, he does a shit ton of raid wide damage. If you have continuous push with a protection rune, you can survive that, and I say this from experience. And if I'm thinking, Alaric is another one where one of his one-shot mechanics isn't like a straight one-shot, it's just damage. So if you have full stacks on the damage reduction of or close to full stacks of the damage reduction on continuous push, you'll survive it. Now, to be fair, you'll probably be the only one that survives it, so to be honest, it's not much better than just dying. But, you know, if you're close to killing something, and someone fucks up a mechanic, you can try to like last minute save the run by just doing continuous push with your damage reduction, your protection rune, and just call it good. All right, let's see, are any of these sellable? No. Nope. Furious Hit, do we use Furious Hit? I think we do. I think Furious Hit is the... No, we use objective hit. Furious Hit's the crit. See, that also throws me off, right? Because there's two hit abilities, but one's Furious Hit and the other one's objective hit. So that one kind of throws me off a little bit for when it comes to the armor tripods. Where was I? Furious Hit. No. But yeah, but basically you can take your time through these broken pieces and like look if there's any the +2s or +3s, like singular ones. And if you know it's a tripod that a build uses for your class, then put it up for, you know, you can put it up for, I've had mine sell reliably for like 50 gold, 50 to 60 gold, depending on like what it is, right? So like, for instance, none of these are really worth selling because nobody really cares about excellent mobility on Dragon's Advent to buy that. So we're just gonna dismantle all this for materials. Let's see, put that there because we worked through most of those. Yeah, Yeah, I don't think I have enough. So, how many of these can I buy? Is the real question. 60. I can buy 70, but I don't think that's enough for what I need. I think I'm gonna have to buy the Berserker's boat for destruction stones, which I might do that because like I really want to just do 1385 runs on this character, just to see if it's any better than the 1371, because the 1371 is not very rewarding. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna swap to the Berserker, and I'm gonna buy his like unbound mats and just put those in the bank real quick, because I'm kind of copium hoping that I can tap this weapon, because like I would be 1385 if I was just patient enough, which I'm not. I could just wait for either later today or like tomorrow to do the Oreja hard modes to get the last piece to legendary, and then I'm like guaranteed, like I just need to upgrade that like once and I'll get like 1385. But I don't have the patience for that, so I'm gonna try to like funnel as much stuff as I can to get it. Also, I think I might try to push the Deadeye to 1100 this week, specifically because the Grand Prix books expire. So that's another thing to remember. This is the last week for the Grand Prix books. You can't save those for the Glaiver, so it's probably a good idea to use those on basically if you have a character, if you have any classes in like tier 2 that are close to like tier 3, or that they've been sitting at like 1,000 like mine have for a while, just hoarding materials. I'd suggest using at least with the bound mats, because I know a lot of people, especially now that we officially have a release date for Glaiver for next week, they kind of don't want to spend a lot of resources right now. But with the events going on, with them not being held over for them not being held over for the 21st, and you can't trade like bound materials, right? You might as well use them in the books that are going to expire, or to try to push another character to tier 3, because if you have more tier 3 ults, you can I'll buy those later, because those aren't what I want right now. These are what I want. Actually, I'm just gonna buy these now because like it's just blood shards, so not that big of a deal. I don't have enough fusion materials, so I can't push the third. Like basically, this one tap on the weapon, if I get enough for the weapon, is kind of like all or nothing right now, because I don't have enough fusion materials. I'd have to look at the price, because I might buy some. I might buy like a couple off the marketplace, and then try on the gloves. Even though I don't remember what I left my gloves at, because they're at plus 11. Those are just gonna stay at plus 11. Actually, I think the gloves and the shoulder are already at plus 11, so probably not gonna touch those for a bit. We'll see. I'll go back and look here in a second. Yeah, I'm so mad that I forgot to buy these Atlas before reset. That would have been definitely been enough for a whole nother app just by itself. Just between yesterday and today's. To be honest, what I should have done yesterday or Wednesday is I should have tried pushing the Deadeye to 1100. Just to have another round of just to get him through Punica, so that he could have the pirate ship stuff. That's what I should have done. But I was still kind of like hoping that at least, well, on Tuesday I was hoping for Glaiver on today, but on Wednesday, as soon as I found out at the beginning of the stream that we weren't getting Glaiver today, I should have just pushed the Deadeye to 1100 so he could do Punica to get him to tier 3, because that way at least his pirate ship, like I could have bought the tier 3 stuff off his pirate ship to funnel into the scrapper right now. But my brain kind of wasn't all there yesterday. I was kind of tired. I went to sleep a little later than usual, and then I woke up stayed in bed a little longer than I normally do, so I was kind of snoozing when I was on stream, so my brain wasn't on straight. That, and I was like, I was also kind of like bummed out about the whole no Glaiver thing, like I think most of us were. And then, but it's all right. We'll recover. We'll recover. That's not a mistake that'll kill us. I want to try to push this to, like, yeah, we'll do 56%. Damn it! Bro, come on. This weapon's gonna make me pity it, isn't it? It's so annoying. Oh my god. I always have like the worst fucking lucks on weapons. Yeah, see, this is, that honing rate's gonna be bad. Actually, I think this might also be 30%. Because the point is that if regardless of what efficiency route you do, you have to take your weapon to plus 11. Like that's just mandatory. Oh well, I guess it just means I'll have to do. We'll do our second 2 runs, and then we'll do our daily runs, and then just go on the Berserker, do his stuff, and just roll out from there. I just wanted to get that weapon to plus 10, because that'll be a pretty good damage chunk. That'll be a pretty good damage chunk. Ugh. I always have the worst luck on weapons. Weapons and shoulder pieces are the 2 things I have the worst luck on, because let's see, getting the 1370, I had to pity on the shoulders twice and on the weapon once, and that hurt. Like that hurt a lot. Like that almost made me not be able to hit 1370 last week. Or like the week before. It was really rough. Not like last week, yeah. It was pretty rough. Also, I'm really glad I had like a stockpile saved up for like gold and stuff, because like, man, if you're someone who's been spending a lot of gold like buying like accessories and ability stones and then pay-ons, and you've just been like, you know, going through gold like water, in my opinion, at the current state of the game, you should always prioritize honing over like those extra accessories, specifically because like that's probably a bit more direct effect. Buying like a cheap accessory here and there to kind of get a build working, like to at least get like, you know, level 3 on a class engraving or something like that is probably worth it. But I think making sure you have enough gold to at least do a couple honing attempts, especially on like reset, much more important. Because like we still have a ways to go for Vaulton, right? At the very least, we probably have a whole nother month before Vaulton, because I doubt with South Verden being delayed until potentially next week, because I don't know if they've confirmed, like, if I'm mistaken, the only confirmation we've had is Glaiver is coming next week. We don't know if South Verden is coming with Glaiver or not, which could kind of be a problem, but at the same time could kind of not, because South Verden, like, it's not bringing any of the extra content from what I understand. It's all just, really? I'm still in there. It's mostly just the story, and then maybe the weekly dungeon, at least the normal version of it is what we're getting. Because they said that they don't plan on releasing the chaos dungeons that come with South Verden when South Verden drops, and they don't plan on we know they're not going to they don't plan on dropping Descaluda or Volton, like even in May, let alone with South Verden. So I don't think it really matters when they release South Verden in the month of April, as long as it comes out in the month of April. I think most people care more about Glaiver coming out sooner rather than later. But I think it's fair, because the later that Glaiver comes out, or Destroyer comes out, the more, you know, the more weeks that class will have to wait past like potentially Vaulton being released to be able to go do Vaulton. So, and I feel like that's probably what really annoyed people, aside from the whole lack of communication, especially considering that apparently they already knew that we weren't getting the April update this week. I think it's also because they're like, we could potentially get Vaulton next month, and depending on how early they will try to release Vaulton, you know, maybe people who want to main Glaivier won't have Glaivier ready to go, because that's a lot. That's a pretty steep climb, even if you have like the honing, the stronghold honing buff. Like, that's a very steep climb. So yeah, see those guys. Those guys are the main reason I have Death Rattle on my Chaos Dungeon build. Because if you get those guys, the axe dudes, they like to like take their dog for a walk while you're trying to kill them, and they just keep walking, and you're just like, you come back here? I'm trying to murder you for loot, buddy. But yeah, so. But now with a little lag before they move, you can like one-shot them with Death Rattle if you're playing a Scrapper. At least a shock training Scrapper. I guess you could probably just like Dragon's Advent them, or like no, you probably just use Battering Fist on them for a Taijutsu Scrapper instead. It's been a while since I played Taijutsu Scrapper. I don't really remember what their Chaos Dungeon build was. Actually, Earthquake Chain probably just straight out one-shots them, especially if you don't use the combo version. Because like I don't use the combo version. For me, Earthquake Chain, like one stop, it does the job. It gets the damage done. So I already have another move that makes me stand in place to do a lot of damage, which is Chain Destruction Fist. I don't need two of those, especially on shock training. That, and I just like the animation better for Earthquake Chain, for when you do like just the flip and you stomp on the ground. Like to me, that's cooler than the other one, because the other one literally looks like you're just throwing a tantrum, because it's just you know it's that whole like tantrum thing you see where they're just stomping one leg on the ground. Like it just looks comical to me, and I'm just like, I don't care for that. So I just use I use what you usually use for like the single target one on the second row, and then which I think is the middle one, and then I also just and then I give it the, you know, the wide AoE stomp for I've gotten two. I think I've gotten at least two pieces this run that have tripod armor skills that I could try to transfer. So that's nice. It's been a long time since I've gotten those to drop. So now I get to see if it's like, maybe they're probably +2s because they're on purple. I don't think you can get +3s on purple here. But it's fine because I still had a couple +2s that I wanted to get done. I think +3, I lucked out on 2 of them. I think I have 2 +3s. I don't remember. No, I might have 1. Or I might have none. I don't remember. I think I got lucky on one of them. I don't remember if I got lucky on the other one. But I'm hoping I can at least try to get +3s on all of the like important damage tripods. But that's kind of just gonna come down to RNG, because I'm definitely not spending money on the like, to me, there's no, in my eyes, there's no point in spending money on, like, personally. Again, I did say earlier that it's a pretty good side hustle to make a little bit of gold, is if you get like +2s or you know, single +2s or like +3s for transfers, and then you sell them for like anywhere from like 50 to 100 gold depending on what ability it is or what tripod you get. But I personally, I'm like, I'm not gonna buy tripod armor to transfer. Like, I'll buy tripod armor if there's like multiple like +3s on it, and then you can just put it in your inventory and then freely transfer it. But trying to buy tripod armor to transfer, like, that just hurts. That just hurts, in my opinion. To me, I feel like that hurts more than like the ability stones, because at least the ability stones, if you break it, you can like dismantle it for parts, while if you fail a transfer for the for the tripod armor stuff, you're just done, right? Like, you don't get any materials from that or anything. That armor piece is just gone. So I personally wouldn't really spend money on it, but there's other people that would. So you definitely, especially if you're hurting for gold, just take advantage of those people, and then just, you know, just put stuff up for relatively cheap. You can also kind of just gauge how much people are willing to spend for it, because like you know, maybe if you get like like for instance a +3 shock explosion death rattle, like just a singular one, probably goes for quite a bit. Like, you could probably sell that for quite a bit. So just because I was curious, +2 +2. Those are ones all the way down, ones all the way down, +2 +2 +2 +2. How did I get a +3 done? Oh no, I think what it was I had one day where I got 2 +2s to succeed without using the like the powder. I think that's what it was. That might have been it. Yeah, I don't. I thought I had gotten a +3 to succeed, but you know, if that was the case, then I would have had a +3 on my armor. Oh, these stupid Telpas taunting me with their hammers. Yeah, it's kind of funny because everybody's like, you know, everybody's well, not everybody, a good majority of the community is like waiting for Glaiver. Well, for me, Glaiver looks fun, but to me, Glaiver has always been an like main, like, you know, well kept alt status personally, because like the Scrap, I've always loved Scrapper from watching all the footages, and then Destroyer is a class I want to main personally. So to me, the real wait is I'm waiting for May to get Destroyer, and so that's basically it. Like my plan with the Glaiver is I'm probably gonna try to speed her to 1325, and then I'll probably slowly work her up to 1340, just because I want I don't know if Destroyer in May will come out late into May or not. So I kind of don't want to devote too many resources past 1325 on the Glaiver personally, because if I push Glaiver super hard and then I like run out of mats and then Destroyer comes out, which is a class I've been wanting to main, at least like play seriously for a long time. Since before the game like even launched in other regions, I had been looking at Destroyer footages. So for me, I'd be kind of bummed if I went a little too hard on Glaiver and then didn't have anything for Destroyer. But that's in the case of if it comes out early. I have a feeling that, well, I guess it'll kind of depend, because again, like we have the class balance patch in KR today. Later today is when the test realm's supposed to go live. So probably based on how that goes and how much they have to change, probably dictates when Destroyer will launch. So I hope I wasn't full on inventory and I left stuff. No, okay, I'm good. Because I'm pretty sure that the reason Destroyer got pushed back was because they want to launch it in its like post balance state. All right, are any of these any good? Oh, you see, I talk about shock explosion. I get a +3 shock explosion. That's pretty juicy. Death rattle single hit. Roundup sweep reinforced hit. That's kind of whatever. All right, any of these any good? Oh, what about here? Nah, maybe. The refined skill one on that might work. Excellent mobility, no, because that nobody uses excellent mobility in PvE specifically because it competes with the power, the ready attack buff, which is honestly a little broken with how much attack power it gives you. Undying power, which one's that one? I don't think we use it because I don't recognize the name. Oh, that's the fire one. Someone might buy that for like 20 gold. Where was that? Where'd it go? Oh no, I think I started from the top. Oh, crushing smite. Then destruction first. I know you're in here somewhere. I saw you. Precision? I think that might be the one they take in the second row. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Undying power. Yeah, see, this is kind of why I wanted to go into 1385, because a lot of the purples mostly just drop with like +1s. And I mean, and even then, this is the most +3s I've seen drop in a run. So I'm just gonna double check there's nothing usable. Swiftness, no. Spec Swift. Ambush Master. No, I don't think anybody uses that. Crit endurance. Especially because it doesn't have really good quality. If it had like 80 plus quality, I'd probably try selling it for a little bit. Because that's another thing, you can kind of sell like somewhat shitty like purple accessories for pretty cheap. Like I'll put them up for like 25 gold, so that way I can get like 20 gold out of it when they get bought because of the store. I mean, I guess I could try. Maybe Deathblow wants that. It has Ambush Master on it. All right, so we have 3 of these to try, and then a couple things to sell. So this way, hopefully we can make a little bit of gold on the side to kind of like offset all the gold we've spent to hone so far. I need to make, let me see, how much is that going for? I might just buy like 10 of these or 14 of these and do like 2 taps on the gloves to see if I can succeed them. Alright, so those are 9 gold. Here. Gloves. Prepper. Or preordained, which doesn't really matter. And then we go to plus 11. I need 8. So we'll buy 16. We'll buy 14 because I have 2. So that way I can do 2 tries at it. And to be honest, that was a big waste of gold, in all honesty. If it wasn't because I don't feel like waiting the 30 minutes before attempting the plus 12, I wouldn't have done that. Well, because like it's gonna take more than 30 minutes. I need to do a farm route, get 10 blue meats, and then like wait 30 minutes for the oreja stuff. But basically, those 9 cost me like more than half of what it cost to make 30. So in your own stronghold. So they're pretty expensive, to be honest. Especially, actually, what I should have bought it yesterday. I was gonna buy it at all. What I should have done. All right, so we have 2 attempts on this. Come on, come on. Can I get to 25? Yeah, 25. All right, 1 in 4 chance. Fuck. I want to buy 8 more. Just to, because I want to try. I want to get to 1385 so I can just get those stronghold researches rolling. Is it additional? No, it's these. Yeah, see here I still haven't like bought 30 of them yet. No, I think now I've bought 30. Like this is 30 total, and I probably spent like 40 extra gold than if I just made them myself. But you know, we'll use a couple of these. No, because I just want the 20%. Oh, and I ran out of leap stones. Fuck. All right, that's what we'll call it, because I'm definitely not going to buy Great Honor leap stones. Those are too rich for my blood. But I think today the Berserkers do for armor knack runs anyway, so I'll get some more that I'll funnel over. So we'll just do our dailies. Well, actually, we'll do our dailies and see if that might give us. How many do we need for a tap? I think I'm just gonna ignore the weapon for now. I need 10 more. Nah. Oh, maybe. How many do I get per? I get 12. Yeah, that should be pretty close. So I'll do my rapport rotation and then do my dailies real quick. And then maybe we'll do 1 more tap and we'll hopium that it'll succeed on the gloves. If not, to be honest, if not, it's kind of whatever. I'll just call it there for today for pushing to 1385. And then just wait till I get the legendary helmet, and then I should get to 1385 like ridiculously easy. Oh wait, is she not like up here? No, she's over there. She's over there. But I mean, in reality, I probably should have waited. I probably wasted a lot of gold. But on the same point, I have to eventually push those armor pieces up anyway. Like again, my weapon, I need to eventually get it to plus 11 anyway, so I can at least I've built up some like percentage on it. Like it's halfway to pity though. That does hurt me spiritually. You never want to see your weapon at halfway to pity. That's like, that hurts because you know you've done so many taps on that, and then like you've done all these taps on it and you still don't you still didn't succeed. So all your brain is thinking of is this is like all of this gold that you've just dropped onto the thing, and it hasn't succeeded. So it makes me a little sad. Oh, cutscene. Cool. There's 2 cutscenes in this one. Or is this like an actual cutscene?
I can't believe we're
that Omen like helmet kind of just disrupts the whole flow of that cutscene. I'm not even gonna lie. It looks so out of place in the thing.
This is a secret, but right now, I like you the best.
Right, because I am the best.
Oh no. I now
Oh
feel so
yeah.
embarrassed. Don't tell anyone.
I love that. I even knew the dance part was coming, but it still cracks me up when I see it. Still cracks me up when I see
A lot
it.
of things happened today, as usual.
So now we can go actually do our report run for the day. I'd forgotten to finish that out yesterday too, but luckily that doesn't really affect anything. So yeah, so report wise, we're kind of like just working our way through the giant heart reports. I finished Beatrice already. Well, the giant's hearts and then King Thyrane. King Thyrane's I would say pretty close to done. I think if he's not almost friendly level 3, then I already have my friendly level 3. So, but we only started Nineveh kind of recently, so, and then we almost hit a virtue wall, a virtue block, but since I don't generally rush these things, I kind of just do my daily like emotes and songs for the characters. It gave me enough time to do some Adventure Tome stuff on the side so that I could get enough virtues to not get virtue blocked. So these are still worth more. I also don't do all of like the emotes and songs on certain characters because of the way I do my splits for my distribution for characters. So like Nineveh, I do 1 song and 2 emotes because Calvasis, who is a giant's heart, he only has 1 song and 2 emotes for his rapport actions. So those 2 together eat up like 2 songs and 4 emotes, which then King Thyrane eats up the last 2 emotes. And then I have like 4 songs left, right? So then I do 2 songs, 2 emotes on King Thyrane, and then I do 2 songs on Sasha because those are worth the most amount of points on her. So that way, with what limited stuff I have, I can push at least the most rapport daily across multiple characters. So with Nineveh, even though I have 2 songs for her, I just go with the one that gives me the most amount of points per play, and then just roll out from there. Because it just helps speed things up. Especially because I think Nineveh has like a 300 plus virtue wall further down the line. So taking it kind of slow at least gives me time to do like virtue stuff on the side to at least hopefully not have to worry about those virtue walls when I get there. So that's another benefit to it. Also, I'm not gonna lie, part of me is kind of regretting doing all those attempts on the weapon instead of just stopping at like 25% pity on the weapon and then going and then dumping the rest of those fusion materials on the armor pieces, because that's the reason you do like the efficiency route. So like the way the efficiency route works is you leave your weapon at +11, and then the one I'm doing, I leave my chest piece and my pants at +8. And then you take your helmet, gloves, and your shoulders to beyond +15 to get to 14, 15. So I would have eventually had to suffer through the weapon failures at some point, but I think with the goal with the initial goal of being to get to 1385 for the honing rate buffs for lower alts, I could have like just done those, like, just prioritize the armor a bit more, since that would have been cheaper gold wise, and then try to use that instead to get to 1385 instead of the weapon. So I should have, if I had a time machine, what I would have done or should have done is maybe maybe 3 tries at the weapon. No, I should have done 2 tries, and then when I ran out of destruction stones, I should have just gone and done the rest of my tries on the gloves, because you get a lot more guardian stones than you do destruction stones, is the other part of the efficiency thing. So it kind of just gives you more, but you have more tries because it's cheaper gold wise per click, and then you get more destruction stones, or more guardian stones than you do destruction stones, and so that way, and if I'm mistaken, it uses slightly less leap stones, so in total you get more tries on the gloves. So if I had a time machine, that's what I would have done. So if you're kind of stuck in my situation where you're trying to get to 1385 without having all of your legendary pieces, I would probably suggest focusing on armor pieces. Like maybe get your weapon to +9 like I did, and then at +9 maybe do a couple tries at it, see if it succeeds, luckily, like cool, sweet, right? If it doesn't, then just go and kind of just focus on the armor, because in total it'll be cheaper in the long run because of the price difference. Again, you will eventually have to get your weapon to +11 on your way to 14, 15 on those characters anyway. But again, if you're going for the stronghold honing research, it's probably better if you just focus a little bit more on the armor to get that research and then try to get your weapon up. Especially because, like, for instance, I personally don't really plan on doing well, I don't know if we'll be able to do phase 2, if I'll be able to do phase 2 Argos this week, because Argos, I kind of have a group of buddies that we all do it together. 3 of us are on this server on the same guild, and then 3 of us, the other 3 are on a different server. But we do Argos together because of the party finder system, because we're still in the same region. And it'll kind of depend if all 6 of us can get to 1385 this week, because unfortunately, when we downed phase 1 Argos on Tuesday, one of the guys, he had to leave early, and I don't know if he was able to get in a phase 1 kill on Wednesday. So if not, he's gonna have a hard time being able to get to 1385. So, and like, I don't know, personally, like, if I had to be completely honest, I personally don't give too much of a crap for like Argos. I'd be like, the gold is nice, don't get me wrong, because I think in total, if you clear all 3 phases, it's like 2,700 gold total or something like that. I don't remember what the exact numbers were, but it's a decent chunk of gold if you go phase 1 through 3. But I'm also not particularly too rushed, mostly because I'm kind of locked with my stone, right? So like, I have an adrenaline level 7 stone. Where you at? Right here. I'm trying to get a 6/6 cursed doll adrenaline stone, because my I also forgot to like transfer those, or at least attempt transferring those. But so like, my goal is for Volton to try to get to try to get 3 level 3 engravings with my 3 level 3 engravings being shock training, obviously, cursed doll, and then adrenaline level 3. Now my bare minimum is shock training is 2 level 3s, which is what I have now. I have shock training level 3 and adrenaline level 3, but I would like to get cursed doll also in that, just to get a nice damage bump in there. Because, like, you know, I guess because like a lot of people would also just be like, well, why not just get grudge? I'm like, because I would rather not. I don't know, to me, having the reduced healing from cursed doll feels like it's probably easier to manage than the increased damage, personally. And I think in the grand scheme of things, it's, oh, by the way, also, if you're curious how the unicorn looks, this is the like all black one, is the one I'm using. And then you get this little special effect when you hit the Q button. You get a nice little lightning bzz. But yeah, it's just I think that for me personally, dealing like cursed doll is easier to like play around, because if you don't, if like, so for instance, if with grudge you take like the increased damage, because I mean eventually you will probably end up running grudge cursed doll anyway, like once we start getting to the point where we can have like 4 or 5 level 3 engravings with like the relic stuff, but that's still a ways away. Well, not really a ways away. You know, it's whenever Vaulton comes out, because Vaulton and Descaluda is when our first chances at getting relic accessories, and then I think the 1445 Chaos Dungeon is what I've heard. For the other regions is where it starts to drop relic stuff. So, but it'll still take a while because from what I understand in all the other regions, Argos is the last I moved my mouse too much. Is the last raid that gives like guaranteed class engravings on the accessories. So it's gonna take a bit of grinding, especially for free to play / low spending players, to get, you know, past three level 3 engravings, because you're gonna need it's gonna take a while to get, because you're now fighting the RNG of you need the right stats with the right engravings in the right order to get to get more than 3 level 3s. It's also probably where there's an argument to be made that if you've been spending a lot of money on accessories, or you plan on spending a lot of money on like relic accessories, but you haven't bought any legendary books, there is an argument to be made that it's probably better to like save that gold and buy at least 1 legendary book for probably like, well, for your most expensive engraving you plan on using, which for most classes is like Grudge. And then from there, kind of build off of that for when we get into like the relic stuff, because that way you only need, you can just get a +3s and then just leave your +5s for the other stuff. Because like, I think for me, since I don't plan on using Grudge, my most expensive stuff is anything with like Adrenaline, because Adrenaline goes for a lot more than Cursed Doll stuff at the moment, at least when I last looked. Mostly because there's a lot of classes that are really good that use Adrenaline. So I wouldn't say a lot of classes are really good, but a good chunk of classes use Adrenaline from what I can tell. For instance, just from the classes I play, out of the 4 classes I play, 3 of them have Adrenaline in the build, which is Striker, Scrapper, and Deadeye. And so it's like, so, you know, so just for me by itself, investing into like purple and then potentially at least like purple books for Adrenaline, because I don't think a legendary Adrenaline book is really worth it in the long run, like further down the line, specifically because it's like a lot of those classes also don't use level 3 Adrenaline in most of their builds. They usually end up using like level 2 Adrenaline, specifically because in the future we'll get armor sets that just give us a big chunk of crit rate, as long as you hit your positionals correctly. So stuff like that. But where's the but yeah, it's just like I think like level 9 for Adrenaline is a pretty safe spot to carry you for a long time. So especially if you're like me and you don't plan on using Grudge, or if you play something like enhanced weapon, Deadeye, where you only really use level 1 of the class engraving on it. So stuff like that is pretty good to like try to invest a little more on those like battle engravings, because you'll probably end up just getting 2 + 3 engravings to on your accessories to just run that. It is kind of funny because it slowly ended up being that all 3 of my current alts are all classes that only like will end up only running level 1 of their class engraving in the current state. Again, we don't know if they'll stay in that state. I personally don't know how Smilegate feels about that. And how they feel about classes only running level 1 of their class engraving, because it's not very efficient to go past that. Like for instance, enhanced weapon Deadeye, you don't go past level 1 on that because you get more out of like level 3 Adrenaline than you would out of like level 3 enhanced weapon, even though they both give you crit rate. But that's because Adrenaline also gives you like attack power on top of the crit rate, and you get like 6% at full stacks. Like it's a lot of attack power that is on that Deadeye particularly has a pretty easy time keeping up just because of the sheer amount of skills they have. Alright, yes, he is friendly level 3, so we are a little over the third of the way through with Thyrane. Once we get him to trusted, we get his card. He's basically dead to me from now until forever. Because, I mean, I know he's getting an affection level. So, like, for instance, if you open your rapport menu, you'll see 2 hearts on Arthur, like one on Arthentine and one on Vern, and that's because those are the only 2 cities that have NPCs that have affection level, which is the level past trusted. So apparently King Thyrane and I think Nineveh are the 2 that are supposed to get affection levels next in Korea. So, oh shit, I guess I got 300 charisma. Oh, nice. But so that way, unless the rewards for the affection level on those guys is pretty worthwhile, I'd probably ignore them after getting them to trusted. Personally. That, and just because, like, I don't think I'll personally work on any affection levels, like, you know, any affection level NPCs until after I finish, like, a good chunk of the adventure tomes, because the adventure tomes to get to 100 requires you to get trust or rapport with all the NPCs in that sorry, I had to zoom in a bit because, like, on the black unicorn, his eye is white, and when you, like, if you have the slow texture loading thing, sometimes it doesn't load his eyelid in, so you just see the big ass white eyeball, and it makes him look really comical in comparison to what he usually looks. I had to zoom in a bit. All right, yeah, everything's loading good now. But yeah, so I think I definitely prioritize the Ignia tokens rapports over getting the affection. Even though from my personal taste, I plan on doing the Aylin affection in Vern, because her rapport stuff is actually kind of cute. All the little quests you do and stuff like that, it's actually pretty cute. So I kind of want to see what the whole shebang pops out for that. But yeah, but as far as, like, especially for like Nineveh, the fact that I have to work on, like, Nineveh and Calvasis kind of hurts a little bit, specifically because they don't count towards any of the adventure tome stuff. But I need their giant's hearts, or I need at least one of their giant's hearts, to be honest. I could technically reel back because I only need one more giant's heart for the skill potion. But I want to, but, you know, seeing how I have the only 3 giant hearts I have left are all rapport giant hearts, I kind of just want to get this done and over with, so that way I get the skill potion, the focus rune, and the title, or no, the quest item that then lets me get the 15th giant heart. So just to get that done, and then after that, I'll, like, as I finish those rapports that work towards the giant's hearts, I'll probably, like, hard swap. No, I'll still be, like, hung up because I think I'll probably start trying to get Mari's done, because she has a purple judgment rune, and I have a conviction rune, but I don't have a judgment rune. So it's like, wait, do I have a conviction? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have a purple conviction rune that I think I got from Masterpieces, but I don't have a judgment rune, and the problem is that you need a conviction and judgment together to activate the buff, the boof. So kind of just is what it is. Oh, and this is the all white one for the unicorn mount, if you're curious what that looked like in game. I don't know, like, my friends were just like, man, who the hell wants a unicorn mount? I'm like, it doesn't look that bad in my opinion. I thought it looked pretty cool. Oh baby, there we go. There we go. Ah, the YOLO last hone succeed. 1385. Oh man, ah shit, that makes me excited. You know what? I said I was gonna save the purple drink for tomorrow, but I'm not. We're gonna go run the 1385 Chaos Dungeon just because I want to see how the loot drops in there for the tripod. Oh no! I was gonna do the skill transfers. I'm telling you, I've been staying up a little too late these last couple days, and it's starting to really affect me because like my brain's just like going all over the place. Like I'm just really scatterbrained right now, and I'll be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this, and then I gotta do this, and then I'll forget like the first two things I gotta do, and then or like for instance this, you know, right? So my initial plan was I was going to the initial plan for me is that I was going to try the last hone and succeed or fail. I was going to then do the skill transfers. Like this is in my brain as well, I was telling myself, and then upon succeeding the 1385 to get to 1385, which I wasn't expecting personally, I was kind of, you know, a bit more pessimistic. Like I'm not gonna get 1385, so I'm just gonna do it and then go do my skill transfers. But we succeeded the 1385, and then also I'm just gonna go get those buffs rolling, the stronghold research going, because they take about 3.5 hours, I think, or something like that. That's what my friend told me. So, but instead of then going, all right, now I'm gonna go do skill transfers, and then I'm gonna go do the 1385 a chaos dungeon, my brain's like, let's go do the 1385 chaos dungeon. You know, so it's just like it's just funny. Let's see. All right, so with the research, because now we should have the honing rate. So, yep, here we go. So it will cost you 594 gold unless you have, let me see, where is it, this jar install, which takes 10 hours, which I don't want to wait. If I'm mistaken, if you have this install savings jar, it'll then bring the price down to 588 gold. So I think it starts at like 600 if you don't have any. Yeah, it starts at 600 because I have a 1% decrease right now. So it's still, you know, you're gonna need like almost 1200 gold to do it, and then it takes 3.5 hours for both. But I don't care to save the extra like 6 gold. I want those done. So we got that done. We'll let those play out, and then we'll put some of the other researches to go. I think like I'd have to check like yesterday's VOD, but I'm pretty sure I was at like 57,000 gold yesterday, and now I'm at 47,000 gold today. That just goes to show you that you kind of, if you can't really like, if you don't have the resources for it saved up, because again, I've been relatively frugal with my gold personally. Part of that is because I'm waiting for whatever new skin we're supposed to be getting with the April update, because to me the real end game is getting skins and looking good personally. So sorry, I'm trying to like clean my glasses right now. There's like a speck on it that doesn't want to come off. Is that a scratch? I hope it's not a scratch. That is a scratch. How did these get scratched? I don't drop these at all. Well, that's unfortunate. It seemed that something... Oh no, it was just something, I guess like a drink or something, or maybe when I sneezed, when I had them on the desk and wasn't paying attention, little droplet got on it. Yeah. Okay, that worried me for a bit, because I was like I don't wear like reading glasses, like glasses. I only need glasses for like long distance stuff, which I still need to go get some, because last time I had a pair of glasses I was like in middle school, and I am definitely a lot older than that by a long shot. So I kind of need to get long distance glasses, but that's also an expense that I kind of don't feel like dealing with. But I have blue light glasses that I use for monitors, because I stare at them all day, because all I do is, you know, I stream for 4 hours a day and then I keep playing games after I finish streaming. But yeah, no, these have been pretty good. I know a lot of people go, oh, blue light glasses, like blue light filter glasses don't do anything. I would beg to differ, because before I didn't use blue light glasses a lot, like at all. I tried the Gunner Optics ones like a couple years ago, and those literally didn't do anything for me. I used them for like a week to 2 weeks straight, and like I just didn't feel any difference. Because the reason I started using them was because I was getting really bad like headaches and eye aches and stuff like that because of how long I sit and stare at computers. And so I tried to get some Gunner Optics, which I was able to get them. I had a special deal to get, and so I got them pretty cheap. But they didn't do anything, like for me at all. At least for me personally, they didn't do anything. I still had the same headaches, the same eye strains, and that was with like with reducing how much computer time I was spending on top of that. So I kind of just gave those up, and I was like, I'll just deal with the headaches and stuff. And then they got really bad again, and then my old man was like, hey, I got these like random blue light glasses like for free. Do you want to try them? And so I tried them, and like I don't know what is it with this one specifically. I guess like I don't know how they do it, but literally within a day I felt the difference. Like I didn't, the very next day I didn't have the headaches and the eye strain anymore. I didn't have any of that stuff. It was just it was just, you know, and I hadn't really changed my like gaming routine or anything. Like I'd still been gaming, like I still, like even not just gaming, like even when I was having a regular job, it was, you know, like most jobs nowadays, I was still staring at a computer screen the whole time. Even with all that, like I hadn't changed anything, and it was like night and day difference. And so I think that for some people the blue light glasses may not do anything, but I think for other people they do. So if you look at computer screens a lot, I'd probably suggest like just, you know, trying out, you know, I don't know if I'd suggest Gunner Optics, because personally my experience with them wasn't very like promising. Again, for me, like they look nice, don't get me wrong, Gunner Optics look cool, they have really cool frames, but for me personally, they didn't do anything for me. They were just, you know, fancy looking glasses. All right, are you gonna charge this time? Yep, there you go. There you go. So I can't personally recommend Gunner Optics. I know for some people that I've known personally, for them Gunner Optics worked, so like that could be an effort to try. Or maybe I'd, you know, or maybe when I got them, the whatever like tint they were using wasn't as good as what they have now, because a lot of the people I know that also say Gunner Optics helped them have got it more recently. So, but I think that, you know, if you can find a decent, you know, a decently priced good one, it's probably worth at least trying it, especially if it has like a return policy, right? So like a refund policy where if you don't, you know, you can try it out for like a week or so, and then if you don't tell a difference, you can like refund them. Then for sure I'd suggest trying it if you can afford them. If you already use glasses, that's a completely different story, because for whatever reason, I don't like, I've tried reading up on it to see what the excuses is, but for the most part, from what I understand, trying to get blue light filter tint on like prescription glasses is expensive, simply because it's like the newest thing. Like I couldn't find any sort of like engineering scientific reasoning why it's cost so much money to get blue light filter tint on prescription glasses. That like the only reasoning I found that like most people are saying is simply because that's like the new thing, and so that's what they're kind of just making their money off of, is trying to get that, which I think is like, I personally think that's bad work ethic, but you know, that's how most businesses run. So I definitely think that if you're someone who, you know, maybe you don't need like reading glasses, you could probably try getting some blue, you know, the blue light filter glasses, like some okay priced ones, especially one with a refund policy, so that you can at least try them out and see if they help you if you're having eye strain or headache from staring at computer screens for too long. I don't know, I know a lot of people that we all like basically stare at computers all day, because some of us do like IT work, some of us just, you know, we play a lot of video games, or, you know, just stuff like that. Like you stare at your phone a lot all day, all that kind of stuff. And most of the people I know like have or have at least tried at some point like blue light filters, either through work or stuff like that. And we all kind of agree on the same thing, that some brands don't work for us, but some brands do. So you kind of just gotta do what you do and see how it rolls out. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna see what we're gonna you know, satisfy my morbid curiosity here of, are the armor tripod levels better in 1385 than in 1370? All right, we already have +2 on the first one. Nothing to sell there. I mean, it's +2 on something that you don't use, so I guess that's whatever. Are any of these any good? I should check the stuff. Spec Swift. All right, that's the one I'm gonna try to sell. Specialization, precise dagger, cursed dog. Does Deathblow use precise dagger? Let me double check. Max Roll! I have questions that I need you to answer. Dagger. Deathblow. So I know some classes use precise daggers and some don't. No, it would not appear that. Oh, but I think Sork uses precise dagger. So for one of their builds, I think precise dagger is yeah, precise dagger is an option. I guess we can hold on to it, try to see if it'll sell. It's really shit quality, so I think I'll probably sell it for like, put it up for like 25 gold or something, like something cheap. Because like, sometimes people will buy like really cheap, shitty quality accessories to kind of just pump a build up. And because like, again, it has like precise dagger and cursed doll on it. It doesn't have like +2 or anything, which is a little unfortunate. If it was +2, I could definitely sell it for more. I might sell it for less, actually. I might just put it for like 20 gold. I'll put it for 25. If they'll buy it for 20 gold, they'll buy it for 25 gold. Let me see. This one also. Okay, yeah. Is there anything sellable on the rest of these? We could try. It has precise dagger level 2, so it might sell. Might not. Might sell. We'll see. Spec endurance, then crit with propulsion and drops of either. But these are little things you can do to kind of like precise dagger all out attack. I think that could sell for. I could probably sell that because I think sorceress uses both of those. Yes, she does. So that stone could probably sell. It's probably not gonna be worth a whole lot because like. Well, I mean, it could be. We'll see. We'll see if anybody will buy it for a lot. Personally, I don't think it's going to be worth a whole lot simply because, well, I think ability stones are a little, like, people are buying them a little too high. Because like, you have to remember, like, yeah, you know, getting an ability stone with the 2 abilities you want is hard, but that's not the real hard part. The real hard part is the faceting part. Because I tell you what, I don't know how many times I've gotten a good stone on another character. Well, actually, even on the scrapper. On the scrapper, I can't tell you how many adrenaline stones I went through before I got a +7. Right, so it's like, I'm just saying, it's hard. The faceting stuff is pretty hard. It's pretty rough. I don't know. Maybe you might be like a faceting god, and then like, you know, like the best. But like, for me, I'm like, yo. Some of my fucking characters can't even do oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It didn't succeed anyway, unfortunately. So what's in here? Single hit. Yeah, I don't mind using sage powder specifically on that tripod ability because this tripod ability is my second most important tripod for damage. So using that is kind of, it's warranted for using a powder, especially because again, we're gonna +3 armors are kind of what we're gonna be at for tripod levels. So I was a little tempted to like sell it because I probably could have gotten a bit out of it, but personally, you know, who knows when the next time I see a fucking level 3 or +3 thing is gonna be at. So okay, so we're gonna put the excess in here. So for our attempts to get to 1385, we went in with a good couple thousand of guardian stones and a good couple thousand of destruction stones, and we walked away with 200 destruction stones and 1700 guardian stones. So the fact that we're 1385, I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to at least get the deadeye this week to 1100 to do punica, so that way I have an extra ship that I could like use to funnel mats to the glaivier, on top of like the blood shard vendors and stuff like that. Mostly because I don't think I need any more tier 2 mats. The striker's gonna stay in tier 2 for a while. He's probably gonna, because like as you can see, I have over 30,000 tier 2 guardian stones and like, what is this, 12,000 destruction stones? I don't know if that's enough destruction stones, to be honest, but I still also have stuff saved up. Like I have Kaldar fusion material, like I have fusion material box here, which I'm saving for destroyer. I have shard pouches, which I'm saving for destroyer destruction. You know, all of these right here, all these pouches that you see that have anything that's like tier 2 or better in them is all specifically for destroyers, just so that I can comfortably get other classes to like tier 3 without really having to worry about it too much. I also have, this is something you can do if you don't do infinite chaos. I suggest at least doing enough infinite chaos before a new class comes out to be able to buy out the pouches on the infinite chaos vendor on that character. So I don't do a whole lot of infinite chaos, to be honest. Most of the times I do it now is when I know I'm not going to be able to do my weekly in time. So but even then, with doing that, I slowly have accrued enough that's enough tier 2 shards to buy all the large pouches from the or whatever pouch size it is from the vendor, from the infinite chaos vendor. So all right, put that there. 10 gold, having ass. Because the other problem is that like purple books right now just really aren't worth much of anything unless they're like very specific books. I need to get to 30 so I can use these stupid maps because they're taking up so much space. Yeah, this I haven't even opened at all. This is from the gratitude gift. This has had like, I stamped destroyer's name on it and I'm like, you're not getting used for anything else. I should be fine for 1325 on the Glaiver, especially now that I have the stronghold buffs going. Because I made a little bit too much Areha fusion material. But yeah, so my goal is, I think I'm gonna, the berserker's probably gonna stay at 13. Ooh, I forgot about that. We can recoup some of the gold that we spent. This is what I think, it's like 1,000 gold. Yeah, 1,000 gold. We got 1,000 gold back. Fantastic. We needed it. Unfortunately, since I wasn't able to push a 1385 yesterday, but I was 1380 yesterday, that means for the Una tokens, we can probably get a decent amount. Let's see. That's 300, 500. Yeah, we can get at least two big chests this week. So, and I think I have like 40 in here. Yeah, 46. So we're pretty good. We're pretty good on that side of things, in my opinion. All right, I'm going to try to see. So I'm going to put, so these purple accessories, I don't think purple accessories go for much of anything. So I'm just going to put them up for like, this one's going to go up for like 25 gold. Personally, I'll probably put these two up for like 40 gold. And then I'll probably try to put this one up for like another 25 gold to try to cheaply sell. For tripod armors, refined skill, it's not one that I like to use personally. It's the true rising fist one. Refined skill is kind of like the go-to level 1 like first level tripod that most people like to use, specifically because it pairs very well with objective hit, where objective hit is, it gives you damage to push immune foes, but only on the uppercut portion of the true rising fist. So basically this gives you twice that. So you uppercut twice, so you get a lot of damage out of this. I don't know if like, like I personally use this because I like using the whole like uppercut drop, and at least when I first was using refined skill, I just realized I forgot to put that overall move back on. When I was using the refined skill, I could never really get the whole motion off. A lot of times I got hit more often than not, so I kind of just went for lightning fist out of personal preference. It's still, you know, it still deals damage because you can put a ticking dot on the. You have 50% chance to put a ticking dot on the boss, and then you still get a big hit out of the uppercut, and then like I have Dragon's Fury just to make it easier to land. Oh, wait, no, I'm in the Chaos Dungeon build. Oh, hold up. I fucked up. I thought I had swapped, but I guess it didn't. Put that Gale one back on there. There we go. Now I'm on the raid one. Now we put the overall. Yeah, so you still use Lightning Fist. This is what I use for my True Rising Fist, just because I like to get the whole thing off personally. There probably is an argument to be made of just running refined skill with objective hit and then like just doing double uppercut, but then you miss out on the additional downward damage. I think this might get reworked, the bursting fist one, or like changed. I don't know, we'll see. Today is the day I'm going to sleep late apparently, because at least I was looking at some of the streamer titles, because anybody who has an account on Korea, it's a pretty big day for them because they're all going to try to like get into the test realm. So we're going to see if it's possible. But the problem is I don't know any of them that like main scrapper, so I don't know who I'm going to get my scrapper information from, because I have someone for Destroyer with Obenji, but I don't have anybody for scrapper that I know plays on the Korean server, like a scrapper at high level. So I guess I'll probably just have to go through the YouTube's videos, like maybe tomorrow or something before stream, to see what goes on. My goal is probably like between tonight and like tomorrow before stream, I might try to like compile a list for scrapper for changes that I can find or something like that, so we can like go through it to see what it is. But yeah, so a lot of people like using refined skill, so I think I might try selling this for like, I'll put it up for 40 gold. I think for 40 gold it might sell. And then this one I'll put it up for like 25 gold because it's only +2. So those are little tricks I use to kind of like make some money. Because as you can see, this is what I sold. I sold 60. This was really good. So it sold, but it was because like I got really lucky with this. I had, you know, stuff like that. And you can, if you get some really good ones, you can generally sell them for a bit, especially like class engravings. But generally, for the most part, it's just like, you know, you get some nice stuff and you put it up for like 50 gold here and there, 25 gold if it's kind of scuffed, you know, 25 gold if you're like, that's kind of all right, but most people probably don't care for it, stuff like that. And then like just to get, you know, some gold to come in so that it's not that bad. All right, so those two I was gonna sell. This one, and then usually I like minimum build like 12 gold, and then buy out price 25. For the purples, for the legendary and great, for the accessories, I'm usually a bit more like you'll see me like, I'll personally like specifically look for accessories with those skills at those skill levels, with the with those engravings at the engraving level, with I think I'm gonna try to sell those for a little bit more. I'll put this on 20, 35. For a little bit more with like a little bit more detail, because I want to see what they're actually selling for before I put them on willy-nilly. The purple ones, again, it's kind of whatever, because I feel for the most part, most people buying purples are just trying to get like 1 or 2 pieces here and there to try to get stuff. So I kind of don't get too crazy with those. This one I'm going to put 30. This one's, I think they'll go for like 50. I'll put 55 gold. Because the other part is you have to take into account that when you're putting the price up, knowledgeable people will remember that it costs, all right, 30, 55, that it costs pay-ons to buy this stuff, right? So those people are also going to take into account, but this one's really shit quality, so this one we're going to put cheap. We'll put it at 20 gold and then 30 gold. Yeah, so that's really bad quality on it. they'll remember the pay-on cost, and then they won't buy stuff that they consider too high because, again, pay-ons are really expensive, and they're just like pay-ons are just. That's another gold thing. Oh, I forgot to put the little side stuff up. These probably aren't gonna. Yeah, this one's definitely not gonna sell, unfortunately. I was hoping it would because it had like Taijutsu level 3, and I didn't put it up for too much, but it has really bad quality on it for what it could be. And then this probably won't sell either, but there was the only reason I put it up for 2K was because someone else had it up for 2K for like it was the same exact ring, same, I shit you not, same exact quality, same stats, same engravings, and same positive and negative engravings, and like it's just like I put it up for like I put up the minimum bid for slightly cheaper. They had a minimum bid of 1,000 and then like a max and then a buyout price of 2K gold. So I put mine for 950 and then 2K gold to see if someone would buy it. I wasn't overly optimistic because swiftness, while you like getting swiftness on Taijutsu Scrapper, what was on this again? Oh, the Undying Power. We'll put it up for, I'll do 50 gold. Nah. I won't do that to someone for +2. No, we'll do 25 and 30. 35 for the tax. But this one was also a +2. So I will do also 25, 35. For +2s, I'm pretty generous because I really don't care how they sell. But basically, I forgot where we were going. I know I was talking about pay-ons. Oh right, the earring. So I put it up for 2K because like so for Taijutsu, if it was crit, like if it was crit instead of swiftness with the level 3 Taijutsu at that level of quality, I would have been like, that's probably gonna sell. Probably for like 1,000 gold or so. I wasn't very optimistic for that one to sell at 2,000 or even the 950 bid personally, because I was like, swiftness really isn't something you run on Taijutsu very much. You generally like you get swiftness on your necklace with crit swiftness, and then you call it good. You don't generally get swiftness on another on like another piece of gear, right, for your accessories. So I think I might put it back up, but maybe for like 800 bid for like 1,000 gold, or not 800, like 1,500. See if that sells. Because a lot of times you also you just got to put the stuff back up, right? Because like I've had some accessories and stuff that I'll put them up like 2 or 3 times and they won't sell, and then I'll put it up the 4th time, like for the same price, mind you, every single time. Like I won't reduce the price. And then on the 4th time it'll sell, like someone will buy it. Because a lot of times, you know, part of putting stuff on the auction house is also just repetition of just putting it on. Because sometimes, you know, the right buyer hasn't popped up. So, because a lot of times, especially if someone is fresh to like 1325 and they want to get some purple, you know, they do a couple rounds of chaos dungeons trying to get their purple gear before going to do Oreha. And even with Oreha, because the point is 1325, 1340 Oreha doesn't give you class engravings, right? So purple class engraving accessories can go for a pretty good amount. But on the flip side, well, they can sell pretty reliably, not go for a good amount, but they can sell pretty reliably. While on the flip side, selling a legendary accessory, even for one like mine that's like 98 quality, the fact that it's not a crit earring, the fact that the stat was swiftness really kind of like dumpsters it down, because basically every scrapper in the game, which probably isn't very many compared to like other classes, but they're all gonna, you know, you're fighting all of them and what they're getting, because all of them are also getting taijutsu engravings and stuff like that. So it's kind of just, you just got to work with what you got, and you just got to keep trying. It's kind of funny because I'm not usually someone who does like auction house stuff all that much. I usually don't like playing the auction house, but that's also because a lot of times playing the auction house requires, and a lot of other games requires you to like flip things, right? Buy low, sell high, that kind of stuff. I don't have the patience for that. And then in other games, in some other games, the only real money on the auction house to be made is from crafting. And to be honest, crafting is something I basically don't have a lot of patience for nowadays. I used to be able to do a lot of crafting, like have patience for crafting back in the day when I played like a lot of the older MMOs, you know, back before probably like, what do I want to say, like early 2000s, like those MMOs. I probably had the patience for crafting, but now, not really. It's like, it's Final Fantasy 14, which has a pretty cool crafting system, and I'm just like, I'm good, right? Because like World of Warcraft, when I played World of Warcraft for the first time, I was hardcore crafting, like blacksmithing and all that kind of stuff, and just making, that's how I would make some of my, like my gold for the most part, and stuff like that, was just crafting stuff for people. And it's just like, you know, crafting, you know, whetstones were a decent little chunk. Armor kits were really where you could make a good chunk of money, because there was always a need for armor kits back in the day. But stuff like that you could make a good chunk of money on. But for crafting for other games, I just like, once I got out of like, I think like Wrath of the Lich King in World of Warcraft was kind of started getting tired, like bored of crafting. Like I just didn't like doing it anymore. So I just stopped, right? Like that's a big thing with games. You know, if you don't like if you don't like doing it, just don't do it, right? Do something else. Because the game at the end of the day is supposed to be about enjoyment, right? Oh shit, I forgot to wait out my berserk mode to fall off, so I can build it up again for sooner. There we go. So it's just like, so I would stop doing that. So Lost Ark is the first game that I've gotten back into that kind of stuff, like, because a lot of the auction house play comes from just what you can get to drop, right? A lot of it is just looking at the drops you get from like Chaos Dungeon, from raids, from Guardian raids, you know, Abyssal stuff like that, and then seeing if any of it's any good, and then trying to sell it, right? And like that kind of stuff I'm all for. Because like, for instance, I played a game, a space game called EVE Online a lot, especially back when it was like the newer. The last time I played it seriously was like 2011, 2012. So it's been a long time since I played it, somewhat seriously. But before, you could like, you know, you could make a decent amount of money doing different things. So like in EVE Online, it's a bit more, it's definitely, it's one of those where it has like, you know, open PvP and stuff like that. And so, but what you can do is that, like, back when I used to play it a lot, back when EVE Online was still pretty new in like, what, 2004, 2005, something like that, you could get contracts for people to like, basically reserve stuff like asteroid belts for like their corporation. So say you had a big corporation and like they were like primarily focused on crafting, because at the time when EVE Online was new, since you have to do like, you know, since it takes real-time hours to learn skills, it was really hard to have a big corporation have like all their parts covered. So you had a lot of mercenary corporations. So what it would do is you would set up a contract with one of the bigger corporations that specialized in crafting and gathering, and they would be like, hey, we want to have a contract with you because we want you to make sure that nobody mines this asteroid belt except our guild, like our corp members. And, you know, and I was someone who, I had set up a small little mercenary guild, and, you know, that's what we did. We took, like, contracts from, like, small to medium-sized cores that wanted to, like, reserve some asteroid fields. Obviously, like, part of the contract thing is making sure that it's actually possible, because if a small core wants to pay, doesn't want to pay you, you know, can't afford to pay you a whole lot, but then they want to reserve an asteroid belt that you know for a fact is contested by like some pretty big corporations, like you're not going to take that contract, because you're going to come out with a negative on that because of how many times you have to replace your ship and stuff. At least at the time when I was like, you know, we were starting out, you know, you got to do small and work your way up. But there was also stuff like joint contracts that you could do with some of the bigger cores. Like they would go around and like they would do contracts with like multiple small to medium-sized mercenary corps, so that way they could have, it'd be a little cheaper in the long run and for them, and then they could also have a bit more varied, a bit more time for like reservation. Yeah, see what I'm talking about. These guys with their big ass fucking swing bullshit, like, get out of here. You're a melee class. What is this nonsense? Your sword isn't even actually touching me. Your little weird little fart juice that you throw out. Looking rude. Hit me with his fart juice. But yeah, it's just like you can do stuff like that. So what I'm getting at is that, like, when it comes to like auction house stuff, I'm not a player that generally likes auction house stuff, but I like, so far I'm enjoying like trying to work the auction house and trying to figure out like the value of things I get and how much I can get for them and stuff like that. So I think that if you're kind of scared of the auction house because you think it takes a lot, it does take a bit of a learning curve to kind of like figure out all the functions and all the menus and stuff for like how to search and how to make things work. Because to be honest, when you're doing accessories, search market value, like that option is worthless. Like it's completely worthless because I don't know what it does, but you can't, like, you basically have to just start from default because like the point is that, like, so for accessories, it's really bad because accessories have so many different things, right? They have different qualities, they have different negatives, they have different engravings, they have different main stats. So like you can't, it doesn't really give you a good feel for oh shit, I forgot it. I forgot that was that one. Oh fuck me. I thought I had the chain one. I thought I'd planned to swap back to the chain one, but I guess I forgot to do that. Shit. I also am still in my Chaos Dungeon build instead of being in my like boss fight build. So we're gonna have to run around for a bit, for 20 seconds, because I'm a moron. Help. Help. SOS. Berserker down. Man, I really needed to change that, like, awakening. I had it before when I didn't have a lot of specialization, because I would use it to like one shot the boss, or not the boss, but the Rift Core guys. So it was kind of like, it was pretty it was helpful at the time, but I have more spec now, so I don't really need it. And it's just like the other one would be better to use, but I forgot to swap it back because I just don't use it. Like, I just don't use Awakening. And it's been so long since the last time I've been in a boss room, like on any character, not just like the Berserker. Because I do like Chaos Dungeon twice a day. Well, you know, I do Chaos Dungeon twice a day on every single character. And I honestly don't remember when was the last time I had a boss room. It's been that long. Right, there we go. Oop. Oh shit, right, I forgot those stun. There we go. That's exactly what we needed. Whee! Yeah, it's been so long since I last got a boss room, but I forgot what I was doing in here. I was like, I pushed this button, then I pushed that button. Like, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. You know, my brain was kind of just like struggle busing on what it had to do. Now we can wait. I think I can change back to. Yep. All right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, man. I don't remember when was the last time I got a freaking boss room in here. It's been a long time, and like my scrapper's just been doing like multiple stuff. Like these last 2 days. Like today we did the last 3 for the purple juice just because we had 1385. So, but yesterday she did 4. She did 5 boss like Chaos Dungeon runs today. None of those gave. None of those had a boss room. Hell, none of them gave her a gold room either. That was kind of surprising. Those are usually pretty a little more common than not for me. Though I've had to, actually, now that I mention it, I think I haven't had a gold room on the scrapper in a long time. I've gotten it. I think I got one on the Berserker this last week, but for the scrapper, she hasn't gotten any of the secret rooms in a while. She has not been blessed in that side of things. But we were able to have some low taps on the armor today, so you know, I think I'll trade the secret rooms for good honing luck for the armor at least. The weapon was the weapon was rough. I think I was a little too committed to the weapon, right? I think I should have just gone back to the armor piece as soon as I ran out of the destruction stones the first time. Just because, like, again, it's cheaper. You get more guardian stones from stuff. So it's like, there was really no reason to go so hard on the destruction stone or on the weapon. I should have just gone to the guardian, to the armor, and then just used those attempts, because I probably could have saved the gold I spent on the Oreha fusion materials if I had done that instead. But, you know, at the end of the day, it wasn't an overly huge mistake. Not like, you know, it's not like I went flat broke trying to get the weapon honed and stuff like that. So it's all right. We can recover from that. We can recover very much so. All right, so we've done the two. I think he had one weapon, one thing that dropped with the tripod armor. We'll see what it is. Are any of these gonna be what I need? I'm honestly like so close to just swapping to Mayhem. Cause like I can't get anything good, like stuff very much that's good for I think he's on, no, he's still on some blue stuff. For Berserker's technique. Cause Berserker's technique right now really just kinda it needs a lot to work, and even then it kinda just doesn't work that good. So I think I'm gonna try to swap over to Mayhem instead. So that means I need to start looking for like crit and swiftness accessories. Speaking of, there's a good chunk of them there. The necklace is going to be what's rough to get a replacement for, because the necklace needs crit swiftness on it. Swiftness, expertise, domination, and none of these were good, correct? Yeah. So yeah, I think I might end up just biting the bullet and swapping to Mayhem. Okay, those are both time rings. Never mind. Just because I think for an alt character, it's probably the call to do, right? It's probably the better call to swap to Mayhem than to do Berserker's technique. Because I don't plan on maining the Berserker. To be honest, the Berserker is like about to be a super lightweight alt. And the point is that in order to make Berserker's technique work, I need to, like, I've gotten a good chunk of spec, so that doesn't, like, I'll probably save my accessories, because I have spec swiftness and I have a lot of this stuff, but I want to do like awakening, but I've gotten a couple awakening stones, but I for whatever reason he's just like cursed to not be able to do it properly. Okay, no, he has armored neck tomorrow. Did I do it yesterday? Oh no, I did it the day before yesterday. Yeah. Now I remember. I did it the day before yesterday, so I had reset his bonuses already. But yeah, so it's just like, you know, it just is what it is. There's not much we can do about it. I think I'm gonna try to, I think I'm gonna push the deadeye to 1100 when I swap over to it here in a second. No, not gear transfer. I need the skill lady. Skill lady. Where do here? Here. Probably won't succeed, but you know, we can at least try. It did succeed. Nice. I would have rathered if that was focus, but that's also going to be the other thing that's going to be kind of annoying, is I'm going to have to read farm all of his shit. I probably should have done that before destroying all of his stuff today, but I don't plan on swapping him to Mayhem right now. I'll probably do it later off stream. I'll probably try swapping him off Berserker's technique. It'll be pretty, I mean, to be honest, he doesn't have anything built at all, period. So what I think I might do is I might get his I might see how many blue class engravings books or like chest and pouches I have, and then I'll if I have enough, because like my point is I want to save enough green and blue class engraving stuff for the at least going into Glaiver and Destroyer, right? Because again, we don't know what all we're gonna get when they release new classes, because in other regions sometimes, you know, they give them fast track, sometimes they don't. So I don't know what we're gonna get in hours for the first. I imagine the first two are gonna be pretty light on what they get extra. But again, all that we'll just have to like see and work with it. They probably threw it like around here. Nice. Beautiful. He was still invisible and I still got it just because I followed what somebody else did. That's pretty fucking nice. But yeah, so I think I'm just gonna start the inevitable process of it. It makes me kind of sad personally because I also don't like the effect of mayhem compared to the effect of the regular fury mode. I like the red like mist thing around the character, stuff like that. For me is I like that a lot better than the like weird black purple lightning effect. But it is what it is. I don't know. I've given Berserker's technique a pretty good try. I've been trying to build it the whole time, from when I started it to now. So I guess I'll just have to. I'll have to join the Mayhem Club. Though, another reason to wait is to see what the class balance patch comes out, because a lot of people will think either Mayhem will get nerfed or adjusted in some way, or Berserker's technique might get buffed. So, depending on how it goes, I might stick. You know, if Berserker's technique is buffed and people feel like it's pretty good, I might, you know, stick it out and keep just slowly building him. Because I mean, regardless, Berserker's technique takes more to build anyway, because it's one of those classes that uses a level 1 class engraving, and those kind of classes tend to take a lot of stuff to really work. But he's fine. He's all good. We're gonna do all his dailies real quick, and we're gonna go to Punica because he's working on a Punica daily for a masterpiece for the reputation, slowly but surely. I think he's almost done with it. Check when we get on the boat. But I think he's almost done. So that won't be too bad. But even then I have to find what else to change for him, because he's slowly building up a pretty good chunk of leap stones, because that's kind of the main thing that I use him for is again, I don't plan on pushing him very high anytime soon, so he will definitely be sitting at 1325 for a long time, because he has the unfortunate. First of all, he has the unfortunateness that I've really enjoyed the Deadeye, far more than I thought I was going to. And then Glaiver is coming out next week, and then Destroyer is coming out next month. So there's no real point where I feel comfortable pushing him to 1340 anytime soon. So he's kind of just stuck in this limbo of just being stuck at 1325. So it's just, it is what it is. You know, that's just how things be sometimes. The striker is also kind of in a weird spot, because I don't know if I like the striker enough to like keep playing him, but he's 1,000, and he's in the same like state as the Deadeye, where I'm pretty sure he has enough resources to go to 1,100 in one go today if I felt like it. But unlike the Deadeye, I don't know. I run Esoteric Flurry. I've tried both in tier 2, Esoteric and Deathblow, and I didn't really like Deathblow too much, so I've just been playing Esoteric for Striker. And it's fun, like it's not bad, but it's too samey for me, right? Like I play Scrapper, like I main Scrapper right now. And even though I do shock training, it's still punching shit. You know what I mean?
Take a look at the Naruna.
It's still punching stuff. So it's kind of just like, I don't know, I just kind of, it's kind of like not really like vibing with me. But again, I've also been too dedicated, and he would be like, I mean, his whole existence would be like a tier 3 Lopang alt, which doesn't really sound too bad because tier 3 Lopangs can make a lot of silver. A lot of silver. So, you know, that's probably the one thing keeping him going. So I think what I'm going to do is probably eventually, like, when I have, maybe like when a new class that I'm not too interested comes out, I'll probably take that to push him. Or maybe if they're like, or it'll be like, hey, how many more? We got like 8. We got like 7 more. Another week left on this one before we're done. Or if they go, hey, from now, you know, from this new class onward is gonna have is gonna be whatchamacallit, is gonna be what's the word I'm looking for? They're gonna start with like a power pass for Punica. Like maybe when that happens, I'll push him up to 1302, so then he can just do Lopang for the rest of his life. Ever and ever, and then like I'll like slowly push him up higher and higher as time goes on. I don't know, we'll see. I haven't really decided. All right, so he's not due for that. He's not due for that. I don't need to do this, at least on this character. I think I might do it on the deadeye because I like the deadeye. Oh, I need to grab his weeklies. So, oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. I always forget to do this. We did his chaos dungeons, and I forgot to grab his chaos dungeon weeklies. Every time, I always forget. He's got boss rush. I'm not too. He's got a boss rush ticket, so he's got plenty to do. Now we're gonna swap to the deadeye. We're gonna do the deadeye's Lopang ult real quick first, and then we're gonna go and push him to 1100. Mostly because I'm pretty sure you can make it to 1100, probably even just with bound materials that are available, and he's got all the pouches from the events ready to go, and then I can still buy like PvP stuff and blood shard stuff if I need to at the end. I'm definitely not gonna buy pirate coin stuff because I don't need the pirate coin stuff. Again, I have like 30,000 guardian stones saved up. Like, oh, but I just remembered. No, fuck, I can't. I don't have enough fusion materials. I need to this up. All right, the weekly thing. Thank you. Gotta do my guild logins. Get my do the support. Get all this done. Also, another thing to remember is the Naruni Racing Grand, like just to reiterate, the Naruni Racing Grand Prix books expire. They expire on the 21st, so this is the last week for them, so you can't save them for the Glaiver. And then the all right, today's Chaos Gate Day. And then the Guardian Raid books expire the week after on the 28th. So if you've been saving those up, make sure to just dump them all on the glaivier, or whatever the hell you want to pronounce that as, when she comes out. So that way you don't end up missing out on any things. Let's see. What do we got today? All right, cool. We got to play with cannons today. Nice. So yeah, so we're just gonna do his Lopang dailies real quick. Because once he gets to tier 3, he's going to be off of Lopang duty, at least off of full Lopang duty for a while. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably going to I'll probably do like 1 Lopang with 2 leap stones to get at least until he gets enough leap stones to get to 1310. Once he gets to 1310, he's gonna sit there looking pretty for a bit. But that should take, like, he should be able to do that on his own with his own resources. so that way he doesn't dip into. But basically, he will just be an extra little cherry on top for materials for this week. So this way, I'll have 3 tier 3 characters pumping out. Well, really, it's 2 because like while the scrapper will be pumping out stones and stuff, her leap stones are great honor leap stones is what she gets. So she won't be able to be much help on the leap stone side of things, but for materials, she'll definitely help with the stone for like the other stones. But this guy will be doing that. So, but with him being in tier 3, those tier 3 chaos dungeons will give a good chunk of mats. But yeah, we're gonna I have 4,900. I think I'm gonna buy out all of the bound mat stuff from the vendors for tier 2s, and then kind of try to pay attention to my inventory to see how those guard, because I kind of want to avoid dipping into the roster storage ones as much as possible. Not because I think Glaivier will eat all of those mats, like the 30,000 like guardian stones and stuff like that, but because I want to save as much as those for Destroyer, since I'm gonna go down from 2 tier 2 alts to 1 tier 2 alt. So we're kind of gonna try to save those as they go. Again, I could also just be over prepping, but better to be over prepared than under prepared, as I would always say back when I did my Boy Scout stuff, or in the woods. You always want to be like, man, I ain't never gonna use this much toilet paper, rather than, man, I need some toilet paper right now because there ain't no toilet paper in this bathroom and I already took a dump. Like, like which one do you want to be? Do you want to be the guy going, man, I got so many rolls of toilet paper I don't know what to do with? Or do you want to be the guy who, you sitting there twiddling your thumbs because you don't got enough toilet paper in the bathroom? Nobody wants to be that guy. Nobody wants to be that guy. So always be better to be over prepared than under prepared. So I'd rather have too much shit that I don't need later that I can just toss out if I feel like it, or I could and then not have to worry about it. The other thing is that, like, again, since we don't know what all we're gonna get with what's I'm looking for with Glaiver and Char, like, first of all, we don't know what the event replacing Naruni Racing is. We don't know what if they're gonna do any extra like Glaiver specific events when they release her. And we also don't know if they plan on replacing the Guardian raid event with anything extra on for that. So with all those points considered, I am expecting minimum extra rewards for the new class when she drops, and probably also minimum rewards for Destroyer when he drops, and then and so I'd rather just be prepared, and then like with one event, like one like regular event going on, because they're probably gonna start trying to like put us on the same event tempo as like Korea. Like Korea tends to have like these like little web login events, and then they have like one big event or something like that, from what I understand, from what I've seen in like other streams of people that play on Korea. So I think I have 805. I definitely don't need more bound leaf stones, but I will take these because I'm gonna be popping those like candy on the weapon and the armors. But yeah, so that's just my thought process on it, in case you were curious about it and you want to like be next level and extra work and stuff like that. So that's just how I feel about it. But I think we'll probably get some pretty good stuff. I am curious what the next event will be for that they'll replace Naruni Racing with. I think I think whatever it is definitely not going to be as rewarding as Naruni Racing, because you can already see in it with the example of the Guardian Raid event. We have a lot of the Guardian Raid doesn't give a lot of the extra stuff that you get with like Naruni Racing. So, all right, we're gonna just try to work our way through this. We're gonna go like just one piece at a time because I'm pretty sure I have enough to just power through without having to like guess. All right, I'm gonna start popping the books on this one first. Book here, and then on 14 definitely use the book and these. All right, 15, we're done with that. So now we move on to the armor. I'll start using that for when it hits like 80. Like right now, so we can get back to 90. And yeah, see, I knew this was gonna happen. Shit. Eldar fusion materials. That's definitely gonna be the biggest stopgap. Shit. I guess change of plans, because for whatever freaking reason, it takes twice as long to do tier 2 fusion materials as it does to make tier 3 fusion materials. But luckily, they cost like a third of the price almost. So I knew I forgot to do something today. I had it in the back of my head that I needed to make more fusion materials for this. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, I need to do a lot of hunting and fishing this week. Like, my weekends are probably just going to be full of hunting and fishing because you're probably going to have to make a lot of like tier 2 fusion materials for no, I wanted those side by side. Wait, which one is it? This one? Can I cancel the standby? Okay. Because I want them done at the same time, right? Because that's the big brain thing, right? If you have 2 free spaces and you're not making anything, you make them go at the same time so they finish at the same time. But now there's like an hour that I need to burn, so we're gonna swap to the striker. We're gonna do the striker dailies real quick, as in like do his chaos dungeon, do stuff like that. I might do the event on the deadeye just to mix things up. But yeah, it takes a lot of stuff though, for sure. Even with the bonuses, because while you won't have to worry about like failing too much, as you could see, like we were able to get 2 things to like actually I don't even know if we got 2 things to plus 15. Like in getting the weapon to plus 15, like I think I had like 30 plus fusion materials already made, and you need a lot of those. That's the reason I say the fusion materials and the shards are probably going to be the biggest stopgaps for players, specifically because I don't think, regardless of what event they replaced the Naruni Racing with, I don't think you can generate 200,000 plus shards in a week. You could, and if you're like me, and like it's like, for instance, I have a lot of those tier 2 books from the like, basically if it's a tier 2 book from the Guardian raid, I don't use it. I don't touch it at all. So I have like 20 for the armor, and I still haven't bought this week's yet, and I have 4 for the weapon. I used it for when I used some when I did the Berserker push, but for this, it's all just I just plan on doing using the Naruni Racing books, because those are, see, I dipped into this a little bit for the weapon. I can tell you that right off the bat, because this was at 9,999 and this was at like 2,000 plus, and now this is down to slightly under. So I'm probably gonna end up dipping into these a bit to get the. I wish these were roster bound. So mad that they're not. But yeah, and I yes, I know I have like 50 here for the fusion material, for the Kaldar fusion materials. Yes, I know we get another 50 tomorrow. But again, I'd rather save these for like the destroyer or use them on the glaiver, you know. So that way I can for when I need them, so I can dip into them and just grab them and use them. Specifically, mostly for the destroyer, just to save some cost there. I don't know what they'll do. I am kind of curious what they plan to do after May, though. Again, my hope is that May isn't a repeat of April, because I don't know what they're gonna do with the login stuff, seeing how the new 25-day login bonus should have started on the 14th. But now it's going to start on the 21st, so I don't know if we're going to get a full 25-day login bonus for the next month, or if they're going to cut like 1 week off, right? Also, this does show that the login stuff does not mean shit, to be honest. I wouldn't like, so, you know, so I think the March 10th thing just happened to be a coincidence where it all just happened to line up that way. But holy shit, why am I so fast on this guy? That wasn't going crazy, right? Like, he was going fast as hell. Oh, right, because he has... I've been swapping him to a swiftness build. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's fast as shit now. Ah, damn. Alright, I gotta pick up my dailies. I forgot about that. That caught me so off guard. Because I haven't moved him a lot since I changed him to a swiftness build. So, like, seeing him fucking zoom, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is he going so fast? It's just how it'd be. But yeah, I swapped him to a swiftness build, and then I swapped, then I kind of played around with the deadeye's stats, because I had way more specialization than I needed for his current state for the deadeye, and so I moved him over to like swiftness, and I haven't done anything super crazy with him yet, but it felt better than when I was just playing with like all spec on everything with a little bit of like crit on top of it. But that's also because somewhat recently he's been able to do level 3 adrenaline, so he's got a lot of crit going for him. So that's definitely gonna be these drawings look so cool. I love the like landscape stuff art that they have. But I think that's one of the reasons I like the Deadeye, is because he's kind of really flexible on what you can do with him. And so it's just like, you're just like, well, what am I gonna do now? Like, am I gonna do this? Like, am I gonna go this way? Do I want to not take swiftness? I think you kind of have to take swiftness. It just makes it feel better. It makes it feel smoother with the attack speed and stuff. All right, I think. All right, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do one chaos dungeon on the striker, and then we're gonna go back to the scrapper, because we have a chaos gate in 15 minutes. So I'm gonna go back on the scrapper, and then we're gonna go do some hunting runs on the scrapper. The reason I'm doing hunting and not fishing is because my hunting is almost level 30, which means then I'll be able to use the maps, and because for tier 3, Funukai has a very, very, very nice rotation, or like map that you can just rotate runs on, that for hunting, that's just really nice. It might not be that nice because with chaos maps, with chaos gates, it tends to have people doing like mining runs while they're waiting, so it kind of disrupts the flow a little bit, but you can still get something out of it to make it good, right? Because especially with like chaos gates and stuff, that's the one thing I don't like about when I'm waiting for Moke. Like, there's nothing to do but run around and like kill shit when you're waiting for Moke. At least when you're waiting for the chaos gate and like Star Sand Beach, you can at least do some hunting to work for fusion materials. Moke, they could like the map like Tika Tika Colony. You got a puddle in there, right? You got a couple puddles in there. Let me fish. Let me fish. Like why can't I fish in there? Like ain't no excuse. It's an island. There should be enough water on there. Like let me fish up some shit that I need. Like come on now. I'm trying to be efficient here. You're not helping. So I'm just gonna take advantage of that and probably just do that to get started on the also get started on the guild weekly, because we don't have very we kind of have like some kind of whatever guild weeklies this week. So all right, these bastards, they take like 3 years when they stand still. So it's just like we're just gonna try to get some of that done. I mean, to be fair, I can't really complain. We had 2 whole weeks of Cube Ticket Boss Rush Guild Weeklies. Those are just nice. Somebody dropped something. So, those are just nice to have. But, sometimes you gotta have a little hunting and stuff. Especially because, like I said, this week, there's gonna be a lot of hunting and fishing to be done. I only put the hunting one up because I might put up a fishing one too, for people. Because apparently I'm the only person that likes hunting. I'm like, it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. So, yeah, but like, yeah. So this week I'll probably get my hunting to level 30, and then probably get the fishing pretty high up there too. Because again, I'm gonna do a lot of fishing. I probably won't pre-make the fusion materials right off the bat, since again, I don't know if they'll give us some fusion materials with an event or something. So for the new class release, because they have to know that's going to be a stopgap, that and life shards. But at least fusion materials you can just continuously make more, while life shards, like, they kind of have to provide a good chunk of those, because they can't go, well, we didn't know people. No, it's everybody knows that life shard. You need a lot of life shards to get that. So so here's hoping at least we get some nice little life shards along with our glaiver, and that way we can just get some stuff. We get then everybody can be happy, get their glaiver up, so that way when they can play the new content and stuff on their glaiver. Depending on how long it takes me to get the glaiver to 1325 will kind of dictate. Well, again, it's kind of in flux, right? Because glaiver, for me, glaivier and destroyer are the 2 classes besides scrapper that I was most looking forward to play in Lost Ark. So the fact that they came close together is great in the fact that I get to play the 2 classes the last 2 classes I've been waiting for the most sooner. But at the same time, it means that the speed at which I use my resource kind of is kind of in limbo at the moment, because they're both classes, again, like glaivier is something I want to play and I want to have a tier 3 and built, and then destroyer is something I've had an interest in maining for a long time now, so I want to make sure I have resources for both. Any future classes after that are, like, for me, I treat them as like nice bonuses. I don't think even with the class balance patch there's going to be much of a difference. I don't think there's going to be another class that I'm like, yeah, I want that as, like, that's a class I really, really want to play a lot of. So at least, like, until I get hands-on. I have been watching some people play Summoner recently on, like, the Korean version and, like, the Russian version, and I'm like, you know what, that looks a lot more fun than what I was thinking. So we'll see. But even then, it's something that I don't mind taking a much more casual pace in leveling and getting to tier 3. So, but for sure, glaiver and destroyer for me, like, are get to tier 3 ASAP, get to 1340, get 1370 ASAP to get them geared up and ready to go, so I can play them with, like, future content. So So that's why for me it's a little limbo of like how fast am I going to push the Glaiver, especially because I do plan on having the Scrapper 1415. That is kind of my go-to right now. Unless they tell us like something like, hey, Destroyer is going to come out like the first week of May or some shit like that, which would be really, really close to Glaiver. So I don't think they would do that. I mean, they might because, but I don't think they will. I think realistically, Destroyer might come out second or third week of May, which is a little unfortunate because it means it'll definitely take me a while to, you know, he'll definitely have to be taking his sweet time to get to 14-15 for Bolton, but at least, you know, I'll have the honing rate buffs to make his life a little easier to get, like 1370 and stuff. But, you know, I think that what'll probably happen is, so the way like if I was Smilegate and Amazon, right, the way I would do May is first or second week of May, I would release the trial guardian fights, the weekly once per roster guardian fights that give a shit ton of materials, depending on what like character you do them on. I would do that first or second week of May, just so you know, you can give people a good like 2 weeks on it to see like how that affects their honing and stuff. Because again, you have to remember that they want to release Bolton in May, but it's tentative depending on how the community's progression is. So the problem is that if they don't give enough time for the trial guardian raids to, oh shit, I forgot that I wasn't gonna do 2 in a row. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, where I just get caught up in my own little thing and I forget that I forget the plans I had. Because I wanted to do some hunting now, but I guess it's a little more exciting. I should be able to finish this in time to still make it to the Chaos Gate. Because I think I'm pretty sure my Scrapper's in Punica. Even if she's not, my Berserker's in Punica, so I can just go on the Berserker. And then just move the map over. Oh shit. I forgot what he does, because usually I get that. I get my awakening off before he moves. Yeah, I was gonna say, usually he does more like projectile stuff. I think it's the first time I've seen him do like these charging things. Ooh, nice boss rush ticket. Even though he has a lot of boss rush tickets. Yeah, I have 8 boss rush tickets on this character. I need to work through those just to get the gems to have ready, but I think I have enough tier 2 gems built up for the Glaiver as it is. So I'll save those for later, for when I need to restock for the Destroyer. Because it takes, because my plan is for the Destroyer and the Glaiver to try to get them at least level 7 gems for tier 2 on the skills they need. Probably not so much for the Glaiver, but definitely for the Destroyer. I want to get him at least level 7, level 8 gems in tier 2, because those will hold him over for quite a decent amount of time in tier 3 while I get him set up in tier 3. So I also need to buy the gem chest. I forgot about the gem chest from the tier 3 gem chest from the Guardian Raid event. Yeah, I need that. I definitely need that. Put it in the bank though. I'll open those on the Glaiver. Yeah, I'm not gonna be dumb enough to be like, oh, I'm just gonna save those for the. I'm not gonna save everything for the Destroyer, right? That's just that would be a little too much. Probably throw them in the chest, and then I'll probably like combine the whatchamacallit. I'll probably combine, because I have some tier 3 gems saved up. They're level 3s, because they're just for like level 4s or something for whatever's missing on the Glaiver. But no, I take it back. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for level 5s on the Glaiver, and then I'm gonna like use those on her, and then when she gets to tier 3, try to replace them with tier 3 gems for like level 4, level 5 tier 3 gems. And then with that I'll then turn around and take those and put them back in storage, and then use them on the destroyer to try to get him some level 7, level 8 gems on like his bigger damage abilities, because that'll hold him over really nicely in tier 3 if I can get them that high. Because like level 8 through level, like if you can get like a level 10 gem for tier 2, that'll hold you over till I think it's like level 8, like tier 3 gem. So it's kind of a worthy investment to like save it up and like build up that, because like at least this way the because like gems in tier 2 is really where you start getting a feel for a class and how it plays. So having them pretty high up there is pretty nice. And then like since they get half reduction when you go into tier 3, if you have like a tier 10 gem, that's better than it's gonna be better than most other gems that you'll get at tier 3 early on. And tier, like a tier 2 level 10 gem, that at half is still stronger than I think like level 6 gems, because of the half, because like a level 10 gem I think is like 20% or something like that. It's pretty high up there. No, I think 20% is the cooldown. I think it's like 40% for the damage. I don't know. It's pretty high up there. Like basically the half makes it so it's only like 2% less than I think a level 6 gem. Level 6 or level 7. So, you know, you'll be using it for a while. So it's a pretty worthwhile thing to like stock up and build up and then use on other ults and stuff. So that way you can at least get that done. Oh, did something sell? Oh no, listing expired. Yeah, I didn't think those would sell. I'll probably put those up like probably not today, probably tomorrow. No, I might put it up today, probably off stream for like another like 24 hours. I'll probably do a couple days of trying to sell that one. I don't think it'll sell personally. Ooh. Oh shit.
Take a look at the Naruna Hot Springs journal.
Channel 1, 2, and 7 are all full. That's insane. Well, I guess it is reset day, so everybody and their mothers is logged in. And we made it with time to spare. The superior unicorn chosen here. I think I might have chosen one of the other unicorns if it wasn't that like the other 3 are all like white body with like different color mains. I would have liked to see like, since they did, you know, the other, so like you have 4 unicorns out of the box for the drops, by the way, that are active right now. 4 unicorns and you get 1,000 amethyst shards. The way it'll work is that 3 of them are like white-bodied unicorns with like different color mains. Like one's white mane, one's a like blue mane, and one's like a pinkish red mane. And then there's one unicorn that's like black body with black mane. And I'm just like, why couldn't you have done like 6 unicorns with like, you know, you have the white body with a white mane, you have the black body with a black mane, and then you have like the blue and red mane with a black or white body, you know, that kind of thing. But I still would have chosen the one I had now, even if they've done that. So at least for me personally, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit by that. I saw that pinky toe in there and I was like, that's gonna deal some damage. Shit. Thank you. Rift pieces. Hey yo, baby. Where am I? I don't. No, I didn't. I was like, I know I'm in my raid set because I was looking at it earlier when we were looking at like the tripods and stuff, but I was like, I don't remember if I had like put my adrenaline stone back on. Yeah, level 3 adrenaline is nothing really to like, it's nothing, like, you know, oh, I got the last blow, let's fucking, I've never gotten the last blow on these guys in here. Because I'm always too busy running for my life. But yeah, so, adrenaline level 3 I feel like is pretty strong. I like it. Like I personally, it's probably like one of my preferred engravings or like DPS engravings, because you know you still got to work for it, right? You still got to keep 6 stacks up to get the crit rate, and then you get attack power for every for every um for every stack, right? And at level 3 you get 1% attack power per stack, so that turns out into 6% attack power plus I think it's like 15% crit at level 3. Like that's a pretty juicy DPS buff to have rolling. So it's kind of like, oh, get me the fuck out of here. This guy sucks for melee, specifically because of that. He puts this like puddle around him that constantly puts like damage taken buff or damage taken debuff on your character.
My minions, but the party's just getting started.
So
I'll teach you to defy the darkness.
did I pick up the, I don't think I picked it. Oh, I might not have done enough damage to him for the, damn it. I'll have to run back to go see if I accidentally didn't pick them up. 'Cause I don't see it in the system thing. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I couldn't even get that off. I'm telling you, like, I have do I have a purple Gilwin on that? I know I have a purple Gilwin on Death Rattle. That feels like it takes like 3 years to go off sometimes. Compared to like when I play something else. No, I think I might have a blue on the that's what I hate about Supernova, right? Like I was standing next to that pillar and I aimed at that pillar, but instead of being, I think it just gave me the wrist pieces I was missing. But instead of giving me the I'm gonna run back because I think I might have missed the wrist pieces from the first guy. We'll go find out. I mean, if I did, even if I did, it doesn't really matter because I have like 7,000 wrist pieces. What's a sniper? That's good enough there. Come on, keep going, keep going. 2K? Can we get some 2K? No? Oh well. Can I just go? No, you can't. Oh, right. Because I forgot. Because technically, when you're in a chaos gate, you're not in so when you're in a chaos gate, you're technically not even on Arcadia. You're not even technically on the planet. When you're in the chaos gate, you're technically on the demon planet. That's why. Right. I was like, why can't I go? Like I'm in Punica, and then I was like, no, you're not. The portal does not put you in Punica. The portal has you in the demon realm. How much time we got left on these crafts? 26 minutes. All right, so we'll go back and no, I did all the dailies. I guess we can do Sea of Indolence on the striker. I'm just trying to like burn some time because I don't want to do I could open card packs. We do have some card packs to open actually, now that I mentioned that. Because we have 20 plus a legendary card pack. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go open card packs on the deadeye to kind of like burn some time. I forgot to put that stone up. Alright, see, this is what I was talking about earlier, where I get a little more precise on like what I want to put the price at. Because like, so I got a legendary, like this is I wouldn't say really good, it's a decent stone. I mean, it has 2 engravings that like igniter sorceresses like to use. The caveat being is Some people probably won't run that. Some people probably will. So we're gonna see if anybody has any up, and then we're gonna see what it is like, what it's going for, and then we'll kind of like price it around there. All right, so precise dagger, precise dagger, precise dagger. Which, all right. So the cheapest I saw was 850 gold, and 400 gold bid. And this one has attack speed reduction, while mine has move speed reduction. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put it for like 900. I think I'm gonna put it for like 900 with like a 700 bid. They just put theirs up. Let's not even look, isn't it? We'll put it up because I still think someone will probably go for it. I'll put 750, and then I'll also put 850 is definitely low. I would have put it at 900. I don't know why you put it at 400, but this is probably still a little too expensive. But since everybody else has it, there's no real reason to undercut too deep. Because whether it sells or not doesn't really affect me too harshly. I'm not in a state yet where I need gold. So it's just, we're just working our way through it, seeing how things go. All right, so we're gonna go open the card packs that we have, because the nice thing is that with I forgot to go buy the gem chest. Oh well, I'm gonna get that on the. I'm gonna go get it later. I have a whole week to go get it. But so the sorry, I was stretching. The big thing with this is, don't forget with the arena racing, don't forget to get your legendary card. Get your legendary card. Get your 10 card packs. Get your blood pirate coins. All that good stuff, because this is the last week we get them, and so go get it. Go tearfully kiss the Naruni vendor goodbye, because she's leaving after this week. So, all right, so we're gonna open the card packs, and then like put these cards in my storage. These are normal ones, so I don't care about that. And we're also ignoring the existence of the legendary selector card packs, because those don't exist to us until we're like almost done with the Light of Salvation set. All right. So we have $20 random card packs to open, 16 of which. All right. So we'll restart from the top, because I think I'm gonna like record this little snippet for like YouTube real quick. All right. So we have hello YouTube first off, but so we're doing a little short card unpacking stream. We're gonna see if we've been pretty lucky with some stuff today with Hollins and stuff earlier in the stream, so we're gonna see if we can get a little lucky now. We have we've got 20 like random card packs to open, 4 uncommon or better, 16 of which are any card pack, so normal or higher. We have 1 legendary card pack, 2 red card packs, and 1 uncommon card pack already ready to go. So we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna start with the any card packs first. We're gonna hope and cross our fingers for maybe 1 more legendary card pack, but really what we're aiming for are legendary and uncommon card packs, so try to get legendary and soulless cards. I reckon these things worthless. All right, so we're gonna open this. The last 4, we're gonna get anything extra. Nice. Woo! Legendary card pack. Let's go. Good test. Good time. So now we have. So the results are in. We have 1 epic card pack, 13 rare card packs, 6 uncommon card packs, and 2 legendary card packs. We're gonna start from epic and then end with the legendaries, mostly because epic and rares, honestly, they're pretty much useless for where I'm at. For what I need right now. Basically what I need is soulless cards and then legendary cards. So we're gonna start with here. We're gonna see what we get. Anything from like the farewell card pack is welcome. Calmaris, I don't like, who the fuck is this? Oh, this horse guy. No idea. To be honest, I mean, farewell weapons are also fine from this too. Did we get anything? Just the executioner, Velkin, Adamos. So nothing really useful. that we'll use. We'll open the last 3, see what we get. And Great Castle area, Alpha Varto. Alright, so now we're on to the important ones. Alright, so we have 6 uncommon card packs. You're just hoping for you know, for some soulless cards. So we're gonna test our luck. The more soulless cards we get from this, the less we have to do soulless runs, but it seems that our luck for soulless cards has run out. But then again, it was only 6. Soulless cards are pretty rare, so. Alright. This is where I really need the luck. This is where we're gonna, you know, really see if we can win or not. 2 legendary card packs. We're hoping for something from either the Light of Salvation, Dawn of Salvation, whatever the fuck it's called, the Holy Damage card set, or the Lost Wind Cliff set. And this is what we're hoping for. So, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Open 2 and useless. I'm saying those are both useless. Xennervale's like useless because it's from the, and I've gotten lots of Xennervales, but to be honest, you know, we lost this time around. Big heavy loss. Unfortunate, but that's just the name of the game. Hopefully in the future, you know, I'm slowly working my way for the Lost Wind Cliff set. All we need is one more King Thyrane, which we'll get from the Rapport, and then a Carmine and Delane Armin, and then I'll have the Lost Wind Cliff set. But when you get, that's the one I think that hurts more than like anything else, is when you get your legendary card packs and you don't get anything useful. But that'll be it for YouTube. Thanks for watching. If you watched this little short RNG fiesta of watching me silently cry at getting a Xennervale and a Lutera card. But yeah, if you do end up watching and you, I don't know, liked my somewhat subdued reactions to opening card packs, I stream on Twitch from Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central, and I basically right now all I play is Lost Ark. I might mix it up with some Vampire Survivors or Borderlands in the future, but with Glaiver coming out next week, that's probably not going to be for a while. But yeah, so thanks YouTube, and I'll see you guys next time. Alright, so that sucked. That hurt. Having getting a freaking Xennervale and a Lutera card. Because, like, ironically enough, actually, now that I think about it, why isn't Lutera part of the Sidereal card pack or card set? Like, I get that Thyrane's his descendant, but like, well, actually, now I think about it, no, because Balthor is also, I guess Light of Salvation is just for like the current Sidereals. Still, kind of odd. Let's see, books. Where did we get? So we have Lutera here. We're missing Xian, Nineveh, and Kadan to get the main stat. We're missing Volton, which that'll come. That you can only really get Volton from his Legion Raider, I'm mistaken. Ghostbusters, Nabber. I haven't gotten any of him. Avicina. Alright, so we got the main stat from here from completing this set. Expertise, that's kind of whatever. Jagan, Rictus, Rovlin, Willy, that's domination, that's whatever. Then dark magic with Thanatos is some swiftness, but I don't think I have a Thanatos. If I do, I'll use it. So we have Kalmaris, Samli, Varto. Eat up all the ones that I already have in the book, so that way they don't take up space in my storage. Samli, Varto, Karmala, Belkin, Admos, Pupa, Manpo, Borgin, all for. Alright. So a little sad that we didn't get anything, any legendaries that are usable. But that is the way it be sometimes. I'm also kind of sad that we didn't get Nabber. Because if you don't know, Nabber is part of a three card. Hey, sorry about snapping. My dog was sniffing something he wasn't supposed to. The 3 cards of it's part of a 3 card set that reduces how much damage you take from Guardian raids. So that's just how that is. Night Fox, yeah. I'm trying to see if I have the Thanatos card. I don't think I do. Ready to go? Fuck this guy. We got Legoros. Yeah, I don't think I have him. Necrosena. Marie Kraus Bastion. Nope. So that's a little unfortunate there. How much time we have left on? Oh my god. All right, we still have so much time left. 14 minutes. What can we do in 14 minutes? Like, I don't want to do his Chaos Dungeons because I'm pretty sure I'll get him to 1100 and through Punica today. Don't want to do his Guardian raids because I'd rather just do that on Necrosena because he has like full rested. I guess we could do Sea of Indolence for gold. Yeah, let's do Sea of Indolence for gold. We'll use this guy. And I could do the event on him because I'll probably need some extra tokens for next week. So we'll do the event first, the Guardian raid event. We'll see how long that takes. And then we'll go do Sea of Indolence, which is the first one, and you can watch me suffer through getting frozen and petrified and just kicked in the mouth all the time. Because personally, I don't like Sea of Indolence, but it's also the only fight that doesn't have like one person fucks up, everybody dies mechanics. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So we'll do this one first. Let me just make sure I am in raid, and yes. Also, my fucking deadeye has been in tier 2 for like 2 fucking weeks at like level 1000, at least for 2 weeks, or maybe 2.5 weeks. Is still using a tier 1 legendary adrenaline stone because I cannot get another stone in this damn game to drop that has adrenaline on it in tier 2. I have not gotten a single adrenaline tier 2 stone on this damn character. And I'm just like, what the actual fuck is going on? Oh shit, no. Why does that not have why? Why? Oh my god. Out of everything to not have a check, because I instantly knew that was the wrong button when I clicked enter. I think every other like thing in this game that has the enter button, if you click enter, it asks you if you want to if you're sure that you want to enter as is. And I think this is the first time I have seen that it doesn't ask you. So we're just gonna waste like 3 minutes here. Welcome to my 3-minute wasting time. Because I click things too fast because I'm an idiot. You know? I probably could solo the event, but I just don't feel like it because I'm lazy. Because I am lazy. So, while we wait to be able to do it, it'll take about 3 minutes. We're going to do what I kind of picked up on the last stream, and I call it forum dumpster diving. So we're going to see interestingly see some if there's any interesting new tidbits of information in on the forums, and there might be. So we're gonna check this out. So someone posted on the forums to don't get excited about the 21st. Remember, per all the White Knights, all that was tweeted was a random date with a picture of a weapon that looks like a glaive. But what? Oh, I think he was a oh, okay, he's kind of like making fun of people with this post. For a second I took it seriously, and then I like read it and I now understand the tone. He's making fun of people because apparently there's people saying that them tweeting out the weapon of a class and saying April 21st does not tell us that we're getting April 21st. What the fuck? Like, why would you think otherwise? That, or is he like trying to get like? I have no idea. Regardless, this is what I cared about. Glaiver and the April update are coming on April 21st. So, even though it's a joke, I like he's making fun of people on who probably on Twitter were like, "Oh, this doesn't mean anything," blah blah blah. Those people are kind of dumb. We have complete and official confirmation. I'm even gonna snip it to put it in my Discord. That Glaiver is indeed coming on the 21st, and South Vern should also be coming on the 21st, because South Vern is supposed to be coming with the April update. I imagine we'll probably also get a lot of the quality of life stuff that they were talking about. So that's pretty cool to see. I like having that confirmation. There we go. That gave us just enough time to leave. But that's cool. I like just having the confirmation. I like having confirmation that it's both, right? That it's both South Vern and Glaiver, because I feel I feel like it was still a little open to interpretation on whether or not South Vern was actually coming on the 21st, because again they only teased the glaive weapon. So that's really nice to go off of. All right, let's try this queuing shit again. Matchmaking. We do this. We got it right this time. All right, we gotta be extra careful. I've done that more times than I care to admit. Soloing, like entering solo into like a Guardian raid, because like my brain just like autopilots instead of like, you know, being calm, taking the time to like. Oh, that's a taijutsu scrapper. With what tripod is he running? Because that's not the color of charging blow. I don't think I can see what he's running. Oh really? You can't pay. Oh my god. That's one thing I don't understand, is when people don't pay. Like if someone flares and you don't ping, all right, fair enough. But if nobody flares and we're all looking for the boss and you find the boss and you don't ping, that's kind of a dick move in my opinion. Helgaia is pretty rough for getting her counter. What? Okay. Okay. I generally don't remember Helgaia being that much of a pain in the ass, but then again, it has been a long time since I fought a Helgaia, because I avoid the birds like the plague. So why isn't Nakrasana here? Nakrasana has one job. Come here and get that ass whooped, baby. Because this is the issue I have with this event, right? Is like, we've all figured out what needs to be done, but when the event itself doesn't give you what you need to do stuff, like it kind of makes the event more of a pain in the ass than it needs to be. Please just, oh my god, the sorceress, why? Just, I thought we were past this. I thought we were past the let's not stagger the Helgaia nonsense. Like, are we really not past this? Do people still not try to, like, stagger Helgaia? I mean, also, again, where the fuck is Nakrasana? As this has been happening more often than not, mind you, where a lot of times the buff monster won't show up. He just like fucks off and does whatever he wants to do. And because like where's Knack? Like why is Knack not here? There you are, finally, 3 hours late. You had one job, which was to be here like 6 minutes ago. Because to me, that's when this event kind of becomes tedious. Is like why was it like he should have been? From my understanding, the way the event is supposed to work is the boss monster is supposed to let's grab the damage buff. Is supposed to show up like the buff guy. He's supposed to show up when you're fighting. Like as long as you're fighting something, he's supposed to show up. It's been a little jank the past couple weeks. Like the past like 2 weeks, I've had some pretty jank stuff happen for the bosses where they don't show up. They just you know, they just go get a mojito at a bar or something, and then they call it good. Yeah, with a taijutsu scrapper, like this shit's so easy. Woo, baby, and he's back. Oh my god, that skill's so much easier to get off now that now with some swiftness. Cause like that skill used to feel like it took forever to like work. God. Oh, we didn't even grab the third boof. I was hoping to get a double kill, but someone killed the bird before my brain was like, just alt. I'm curious, what are they? I don't think Deathband changes the color to blue. I know they're running taijutsu, but the thing is, what's confusing me is they're running the AoE tripod on the second row, because that's how you get the little orb that pops in front. But the effect is blue, which tells me they're using a different tripod than what other people are using. But I also don't remember if Deathband changes the color to blue. It might be the Deathband tripod. Because I only really use that in PvP, and in PvP I'm too busy shitting my pants to pay attention to what color my abilities are when I, you know, push buttons. So alright, so we have 60. It's gonna be done in like a minute. Like, well, 2 minutes for the later one. But I don't think 60 will be enough, to be honest. I think it's at like 8 per right now for upgrades, and I still need to do 3 or 4 more. Yeah, see, like this needs to get to 15, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Gather fusion material. Shit sucks. That shit sucks. That means I'm gonna be doing a lot of like fishing and shit today. This is about to turn into a fishing stream. This is definitely about to turn into a fishing stream. But at least we succeeded on getting the scrapper to 1385 today. So we have the honing rates going. So that's going to be a success. These are the stronghold honing buffs. They are kind of expensive. If you got to stronghold level 30 before getting to 1385, the cost will be 588 gold for each. So it'll still be like 1,170 gold, 76 gold to get both. If you didn't get to level 30 before 1385, it'll be 596 gold, 94 gold each, because you'll only have 1% research cost reduction buff, because you don't get the second one until 30. And I thought about doing the second one, but that takes like 10 hours, and I don't have enough patience to wait 10 hours to just save 6 more gold, personally. All right, we're gonna see how far these fusion materials take us. So it started with 60, already down to 56. Because the fusion materials is definitely going to be a big stopgap going forward. Use the books to push that back up to 80. Fuck. The failures are what's going to suck, because every failure consumes Kaldar fusion materials, right? If the failures didn't consume fusion materials, I don't think it would have been a big deal, personally. Because fusion materials are kind of like, then it would have been kind of whatever, but the fact that it consumes everything when you fail definitely hurts. Like, see right there, like failing on a 90%, shit sucks. That's 3 fusion materials gone. Kind of annoying, but we'll make it. We will make it. I still have to make like another. I'm still gonna have to make more. I have to make at least one more batch of fusion materials for these guys. But he'll definitely be 1100 today. I think with 30, I'll probably do another 60. Like, I'll probably go. We're gonna go. This is now a fishing stream. I'm gonna spend the last like 20 minutes fishing for mats, because we're also waiting, because there's not really much else to do right now. All we're waiting now is for the adventure island, which we're going to Volare and at the end of the stream, so in like 20 minutes. Volare is the one that is south of Vern, in the Little Mermaid pocket. So, but we're gonna spend the next like 20 minutes or so just fishing, because I need Kaldar fusion materials, and the only way to get Kaldar fusion materials is to make Kaldar fusion materials. So we're just gonna go fish, and then and try to get as much as we can. The reason I'm not opening the chest is specifically because they're bound when you open them out of the chest. So that means any leftover on this character I cannot move to the Glaiver. So I am going to craft them, and I also don't feel like buying them, because let's see. Just for curiosity, we're going to check, because I already showed you how, for instance, when you buy this or this, if you buy 30 of these, that's 38. You can save 38 gold if you just make them yourself. I know a lot of people would be like, 38 gold, who gives a shit? If you're a free-to-play player and you don't pay a lot, and even that, and that's because someone put up a couple hundred at 8, you actually save yourself like 68 gold for not buying it. If you make it yourself, you save even more for the green ones. And then for this, Let's see. 30 gold is 150. That's literally double the price. It costs like 75 gold to craft the tier 2 ones. You're literally for 30. It costs like 75 gold for 30 of the tier 2 Calder fusion materials in your own stronghold. Is it boring? Yes, I completely agree that this stuff can be very monotonous and it'll break your brain. But if you're a light spender, or you're not someone who plans on like spending for gold, or you're just free to play, like this is where you have to cut your corners. This is where you have to make your decisions. For me personally, I foot the bill earlier. Part of it was, in hindsight, like I said earlier, if I could go back in time, I wouldn't have done so many attempts on the weapon. I would have put in a couple attempts slowly over time to get the weapon to plus 11. I just wanted to see if I could luck out and get it done now, but it was definitely a mistake because I ended up having to buy more fusion materials that I probably wouldn't have had to buy if I had just gone for the armor instead to get to 1385. So that would have saved me like, that would have, because I bought mine were 9 gold. They weren't 8 gold when I bought mine. So it was, I spent like 60 plus gold that I could have saved there. And you look at how much gold I have, right? And you go, well, why does it matter, Marsh? You have like 48,000 gold. Like you were in the 50,000, you dipped into 40,000, and you're on your way back up to 50,000. Like, why does it matter? What matters because the longer you stay positive, the longer you stay up here, the longer you stay higher in that gold, the easier it'll be long term for you to do things. You're like, that's one of the ways you make, like, you keep making gold in games is like, so like, yes, you have to spend gold to make gold, and in this case you have to spend gold to level up to then get the higher content to get better rewards to sell. But the point is that if you look at the, oh son of a bitch, I clicked it too early. If you look at the also, I haven't seen a goldfish in forever. Speak of the devil, he shall appear. That's, oh shit, that's a big one too. Holy shit, that one was massive. That's what she said. And it only gave me 2, you bitch. But basically, if you look at like having 40,000 gold or something, and you're like, oh my god, that's so much. I can splurge, right? And you're free to play. No, you cannot. 40,000 gold is nothing. 50,000 gold is nothing. If you don't have like 100 or 200,000 gold as a free to play, that's nothing. Weapon taps cost a couple hundred gold now at level 9. You have to remember that we're going past plus 15 on these weapons and stuff. Like, it's going to get really expensive further down. So the corners you can cut now for gold of saving 60 gold here, 60 gold there, 50 gold here, 50 gold there, or selling stuff here and there for some for 50, some for 60, all that adds up so that in the future you can at least, you can stave off the bite of honing costs. Especially when you consider that the chances of you getting something that's worth a good amount of money, like a big chunk of money, like say 1,000 plus gold, as we get deeper into the game, is really, really rare. You're not gonna really have a lot of that happening. Also, fuck it, I'm just gonna put oh, I can't do it on this character. Shit. I was like, I should have put the fishing one up since I'm fishing so much right now, but oh well. But basically what I'm getting at is, don't look at those costs, especially for like the tier 3 ones, and be like, oh, well, saving like 30-60 gold is kind of whatever. No, it's not. Like, saving 30-60 gold is enormous. That's huge. Especially because you can just fish. Just fish. If you don't like hunting, because I mean, I like hunting. I don't mind hunting. But if you don't like hunting, just fish. It's not that hard. I mean, is it boring? Yeah, it's boring as fuck. This is not fun. I didn't, like, this is not on my top 10 list. Like, this is not my top 10 Watch Mojo list of shit to do in Lost Ark. I would not put fishing in that list. Like, it would, this is just necessity. This is whatever. If I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be watching someone stream. I'd be watching, like, that's all you do. Put on a stream, put on YouTube videos. We live in the age of the internet. it's not like, you know, back in the day in old school MMOs where computers couldn't even handle more than one monitor in a house. Like, you know, like if you had a computer that had more than one monitor hooked up to it, you were doing some very high tech shit, and usually for the government back in the day. So, you know, but this is the day and age where a lot of people have dual monitors. A lot of people have computers that can handle dual monitors playing games and like streaming. Like, that's just what it is. So you don't really have an excuse of, oh, well, I don't want to fish because it's boring. I'm like, bitch, so is honing. You think honing is exciting? To be honest, like, I get, like, when I hone, when I'm not on stream, I don't say shit because I'm just like, it's whatever. Like, that's just push a button. Oh my goodness. Exciting content right here. Pushing a button, see if shit breaks. Like, whatever. But in the long run, doing this boring fishing while you're watching a stream, or you're like watching a guide, or you're watching something else, like stuff like that, it pays dividends down the road. It really does. Mostly because it's more of like a mentality thing, right? So if you can kind of just get in that mentality that I'm gonna try to save where I can and sell where I can and try to like get what I can, that's how you get enough gold in the future to do your hones and still have some gold left over to like maybe buy skins off of the marketplace. Because that's, to be honest, that's the big thing that free-to-play players buy skins for, get gold for, right? Like, we're here. Well, actually, I wouldn't call myself free-to-play. The only reason I haven't swiped for a skin is because I don't really care for two shits for the Omen skin. I bought Omen skins, and I have Omen skin weapon boxes that I'm probably going to end up using on other characters, like my striker and stuff. But I wasn't going to swipe for the Omen skin. It's a cool skin. I like it. But it's not enough for me to swipe for it. So then potentially we have the battle pass coming, the arc pass, which if we get one equivalent to like what they get in Korea, they get a lot of shit in the Korean ones. Sometimes like over there they get like pets, they get mounts. Usually the premium track, which is the most expensive track, has like a set attached to it. But if you want the set, you could also just buy it from the store if you don't like battle passes. Which, I mean, you know, regardless of your take on some of this stuff, battle passes are honestly one of the more benign monetization features because I don't know, personally I don't feel like they're that bad. I prefer battle passes mostly because battle passes do this wonderful thing of showing you how much the company actually like views their employees, or not their employees, their customers, right? If they give you a really shit battle pass, like with like next to no next to no resources, nothing really cool, nothing whatever, no cosmetics or nothing. Even on the free one, like on the free one, you can make some really simple cosmetics and just hand them out on the free one. Because when you have a battle pass with a free track, it's really, really hard to bitch and moan about it as long as you put a little bit of effort into it, right? You show some sort of want, like, to help your players, right? You show a little bit of support, you're good to go. For instance, I think the battle pass for Genshin Impact, at least when I played, and last time I played was like around the 1 year anniversary, I think it's hot garbage. To be honest, it's pretty dog shit in my opinion. Why? Simple. Because while it does give you a lot of resources, some of the more important stuff, again, at the time, because the last time I logged into Genshin was like the 1st year anniversary, and even then, the last time I actually played Genshin Impact seriously was even further back from that. So, you know, so they might have changed some shit. Maybe MiHoYo finally found its conscience. But I can tell you right now, without a shadow of a doubt, at least when I was playing it, which was pretty seriously, which was more towards launch, the battle pass was pretty dog shit, unless you paid for it. And like, I understand that, you know, it's a free to play game and they got to monetize. It's also a gacha game, so they make plenty of fucking money to like give some stuff, some nice stuff in the battle pass. Like for instance, in Genshin Impact, to craft weapons, you need a template, like this template of it. So like, you know, if you want to craft a claymore, you need a claymore template. If you want to craft a bow, you need a bow template, so on and so forth for all the different weapon types. in the battle pass, they could have like there's a level that on the premium battle pass, when you get it, on the premium battle pass, there's a level that when you hit it, you get a chest that gives you a purple weapon, which is a 4-star weapon. And those 4-star weapons are unique to the battle pass. You can only get them through the battle pass, right? But on the free side of that, I don't remember what you got in equivalent, but I'm pretty sure it was dog shit, because I remember looking at that level and being like, you don't get shit on the free track in this level compared to what you get in the paid side. When they could have just as easily made it so that they give you a template selection piece, like just one. Like, I'm not even asking for like a shit ton. I'm just saying they could have given you one chest that lets you select like, you know, one of those, I forget what they're called, the prototypes. I think they're called prototypes. Like a prototype that you can choose for your weapon, for a weapon type that you want to make. Like, it's really not that hard. That little thing by itself, and I mean, I guess like at launch you could have this excuse. They're like, oh, you know, it's progression. No, but not everybody has 4-star weapons. Everybody's still using 3-star weapons. But even like a year into it, they still weren't giving out the prototypes to the on the battle pass, to the free track, like, and you still had no. And as far as I knew, aside from one-time things in game, they didn't add any other ways to get a guaranteed prototype of a specific kind that you wanted. So. And not to mention, you need multiple of these so you can upgrade the weapons you craft to make them stronger for the refinement levels. That's, to me, basically, this is just a long bitching and moaning about Genshin's battle pass to tell you that the battle pass is a really nice way of telling you how like a developer, publisher, whatever, whoever's running your game, what they think about like your players, your free-to-play players. So for Genshin. Or not for Genshin, for Lost Ark, sorry. I've heard the battle passes is pretty good. Like, from people that have played in like the other regions, a lot of them have said that they're pretty solid battle passes. Apparently, like the battle passes you can get, like the free track will have like a mount or stuff like that. Like like the free track always has stuff. Like, it gives you a lot of materials and stuff, and then on top of that, it also gives you some really nice extra cosmetic stuff. For the paid tracks. You have if you like wallpapers, the premium one, the most expensive track, usually has a wallpaper that only comes from that battle pass. Like, it's only on that battle pass from what I understand. So it's like, if that's what you want, like, you can get in there, you can do that. There's the Veritas pet. Have you ever seen someone play on like the Korean client and they have like the big shiny Veritas pet behind them? Apparently that was a battle pass pet, only came from one of the paid tracks. So, you know, there's nice things in there that do give you some pretty good incentives on top of more rewards, you know, for resources and stuff. Because at the end of the day, it is a free-to-play game, and on free-to-play games, they have to make money somehow to keep the lights on, right? Also, we're gonna stop here and just go to Velade, because Velade is pretty it's a pretty decent distance to get to from Vern. Also, with going early, I can go to the stronghold and set some fusion materials to go. I think I'm going to try to make 2 again. 2 should be enough to get my last 2 pieces, because 2 was enough to get 2 pieces to plus 15. As long as they don't fail too much, which hopefully they won't. But yeah, so, you know, again, something to keep in mind, especially as free-to-play players. It's a free-to-play game. They have to monetize stuff to keep the lights on. Especially I'm sorry, but all the people like crying about how they haven't said anything about a free character pass. I personally don't think they should ever give a free character pass. That's one of the few things. First of all, it's $8, which to some people is expensive. To me, I don't think it's very expensive personally. Because like, especially if they do a cadence of like 1 class a month, eventually they're going to run out of classes to give us anyway, so you're going to stop buying character passes. But if you just mentally treat it like a subscription-based MMO, like, oh, I don't know, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, and you go, well, I'm going to spend $8 a month to get a character pass, then you're still having cheaper. Especially because, like, well, you can go, oh, World of Warcraft $15 a month, but I can make a shit ton of characters. All right, true. That's true. But then you can also look at Final Fantasy 14 that they're for 15 bucks they can also make as many characters as they want, but then for 12 bucks you can only make one character per server. So you're still winning out cheaper. Not to mention that the other caveat being that for World of Warcraft, yeah, $15 a month lets you make all the classes you want to make, but when you're done, you know, when they're done, if there's a class that you don't want to play, you don't have to get a character slot for that. And if you don't have to get a character slot for that, guess what? That's a month you don't have to pay. So I'm just saying, like, I've seen a lot of people like crying for like a free character slot with the Glaiver and stuff like that. And I'm like, first of all, you knew new classes were coming, so why the hell you made 6 classes? That's kind of on you. You're kind of dumb. I understand the classes are fun. Personally, I have classes I would like to try in game right now. I would like to try them, but I'm also, again, I plan on being a light spender in this game, so I do plan on buying character slot expansions eventually. But I would also like to delay that, and knowing that there's classes I am actively interested in to play coming, I already have slots reserved for those characters. So I have 4 characters right now that I actively play. You know, I have the Scrapper, I have the Deadeye, I have the Berserker, and I have the Strike. You know, I have the Scrapper, the Striker, the Deadeye, and the Berserker. But on my character selection screen, I also have, I can show you now with the character switch. If I click switch characters, I have a level 1 0/0 geared warrior in Trixion, and a level 1 0/0 made a 0/0 gear scored martial artist female also in Trixion. You know why? This is for Destroyer. This is for Glaivier. They've been sitting here. Well, he's been sitting here since before we knew Destroyer was coming, because I made him since like the 3rd week that this game's been out, and she's been sitting here since the roadmap. Because as soon as we knew Glaiver was coming as the first new class, I made one. I had her ready to go. But even then, this slot was empty. So people, like, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna cry, like if you want to cry about something, like free character slots this early into it, when you could have just saved the character slot for like Glaiver, save the character slot for like Destroyer or whatever new class you're waiting for. That's a little bit more on you. You know, a little bit more on you. I'm just saying, personal opinion, a little bit more on you. But I think $8 for character slot, if you really like the game enough where you have 6 characters going that you don't want to delete any one of them so that you can make a Glaiver when they come out. If you have 6 characters that you actively play, all of which that you like playing, I think that means that Lost Ark has earned at least $8 from you. Well, $10 from you, because there is no $8 pack for Royal Crystals. That is kind of how they get you. But, you know, I think they've earned their like $10 from you. Which, you give them 40 bucks, that's 5 character passes, and you're set, right? You can play at least like most of the classes. You can make at least most of the classes in the game. So I personally don't think we should be asking for or expecting character slots tickets with new classes. Personally, that's my personal opinion. Again, and I also think that they shouldn't give one this early. Maybe later on, right? Maybe a couple months down, where it's a lot harder to not, for like players who've been playing for a long time, to not have free slots open. Maybe, you know, you could do a special thing that you could give out a free character slot. Or maybe you'll do something where, you know, like, I don't know, like they could save it for later. But I think this early in the game, even with all the shitty PR that they have going on right now with the whole communication thing and the Glaiver and blah, 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 and how people don't like Destroyer, when, stop crying about Destroyer that's not leaving. Just don't worry about it. I'm just saying, that's just a little side vent of people like bitching and moaning about Destroyer. Like, just stop. Accept the bonk. But basically, I'm just saying that I think character slots, if you have 6, if you don't have any like character slots left, I think Lost Ark has earned its has earned its the $10 from you. I really do think they have. Not to mention, if you only want to play like 7 characters, you can do drop the $10. spend the 800 crystals to get the character slot, and then you trade in the other 200 crystals for gold later on. Don't do it now. You save that for when inflation really hits really high, and then you you sell you sell those 200 crystals for some gold to kind of bump it up, and then you're good to go. Problem solved. Everybody's, it's all good. Or you do what I plan to do, which is eventually end up dropping like 40 bucks in this stupid game to get 5 more character slots. Because starting from May, I'm gonna have 6 characters. Guess what? I still have an interest in playing Summoner, Arcana, Scouter, Female Berserker when that comes out. I'm probably just gonna put my when the Ayaya artist comes out, I'll probably just put her in an animal costume and then just play her, because to be honest, her animations look pretty cool. There's still Aeromancer coming out. There's still all the other gender unlocks that we're expecting to get over the lifespan of this game. Like, there's going to be a lot of classes to play. Even with the stupid 6 gold limit, which I think in the future they might expand to like 8 or so. I think 6 is too little, personally. I get that they're doing it because anybody who doesn't drop a dime in this game can only make 6 characters. I think that 6 is too little, personally. Most players, even some pretty good free-to-play players, will probably still be willing to drop like $8 for 7 or 8 characters. But it just is what it is. But yeah, so we're almost done with today's stream. We're gonna wrap it up by doing Valade, which is the Canon Clown Adventure Island. If you've never done it before, I've never gotten this. I've never gotten more than silver on this event because if you've ever been curious about how you get like platinum, gold, silver for the events that you do, it comes down to how fast you do them. So the speed. Valade's event usually takes a decent chunk of time, and so I've never had it faster than I've never gotten a higher metal than silver on it. So I'm kind of curious. Maybe we can get like gold on it this time. We'll see. Forepay is usually probably one of the ones that most people get platinum on, because as long as if this boss spawns and does is nice with his first move that he does, usually you can kill the boss when he spawns like right off the bat. Usually, if he's being kind of rude and he starts with like the stomp, or he starts with the one where he like sprays the sand in front of him, that usually when I do it, the stomp not so much, but a lot of times when he does the one where he sticks his hand out and he sprays the sand out, that generally like one shots the 20 chickens that are waiting to like kamikaze into him. So that's kind of where it delays it a bit. But for the most part, Forepay is probably one that you get platinum probably relatively constantly. But yeah, Valade, we'll see how fast it goes. I also find it funny because a lot of times people spread out on the first one, forgetting that there's like one phase. You have like one event phase before having the event phase to shoot the crocodiles. Also, does anybody know why there's like crocodiles and circus demons on this island, and why the crocodiles like spew poison and stuff? Like, do we have any news on that? I feel like, especially oh shit, what is this? When I see purple, I know that's past plus 15. What do you got it to? Plus 17. Oh yeah. So I was mentioning this the other day on stream. In tier 3, the glows start taking different shapes on depending on the class you play. So the Berserker's glow is this swirl that you get, and as you go higher in the honings, you'll get it changes colors and it becomes more obvious. And I think at plus 25, no, I think plus 20 is where the glow becomes like black, and then it gets another glow. Like the swirly glow becomes like this black, kind of like the Mayhem Lightning black color, and then it gets like another glow on top of that. But that looks pretty sick. I actually like that. The color is kind of whatever, but the swirl I think is really cool. So if you play Berserker, that's pretty cool to look at. If I'm not mistaken, Gun Lancers is it's like a wing kind of is what is like on their gun lance and on their shield. I think my favorite currently is Scrappers, because Scrappers is kind of like a comet trail is what hers looked like for the glow. I'm not on her now, so I can't show you, but like even at like plus, well, actually I wouldn't be able to show you anyway because I lost the glow when I transferred from purple to legendary, because the glow, because you know, you don't get glows till like plus 10, so, and then you get like different colors as you go higher. You stay like green for the first few, and then you get like blue, if I'm mistaken, is the next one, and then I guess after that is the purple one, as we can see. And then the other one that I like a lot is destroyers, because destroyers, their weapon with the on their hammer, so like, you know, they have the handle and then they have the mallet head. They have like rocks that float around the hammerhead part that look really fucking cool. And then they also have a glow on top of that. So it's pretty cool in my opinion. I think a lot of players are really gonna like the glow effects for stuff that we get in tier 3. If anything, I think that's what's gonna push like people to hone their weapon more than they should, is specifically because they're gonna want the cool looking glows, because it's like the only thing it's like the only honing in the game, right, where you actually visually get to see, right, and it shows like other people also get to see like what you have, because like your armor, you know, you get your armor to like plus like 20, 25. It doesn't change how the armor looks at all. You don't get a glow on the armor or anything, but the weapon, you get a plus 25 weapon. Everybody visually sees that you have a plus 25 weapon, and you know, it kind of turns into a people won't admit it openly, but it does turn into a little bit of a, you know, dick measuring contest when you start getting people stand next to each other, be like, yeah, I see your glow, but my glow is better, you know, that kind of stuff. But so I think that a lot of people are going to get that. Me personally, I have a feeling that when I get like deeper into like tier 3, like probably the relic stuff, I'll probably prioritize the weapon a bit more, because those glows are nice. I'm telling you right now, those glows are very, very nice. So I really do think a lot of people, there's gonna be a lot of people are probably gonna like realize that, oh wow, the glows are different in like in tier 3 than they were in tier 1 and tier 2, and they're probably going to, you know, there's probably going to be a lot of push for that. But if you're doing the efficiency stuff, then you better get used to your the blue glow, because your weapon's probably gonna be at plus 11 for a while. I mean, eventually you'll probably get it to plus 15 anyway, especially if there's like honing rate buffs, because the efficiency routes, you also have to remember, if you're going to do the efficiency route for honing your gear, is they're only good until they apply honing buffs. Once the honing buffs are in, those efficiency routes are no longer efficient. They are inefficient, actually. So they're just not worth doing. But we don't know when they're going to do honing buffs, so for like tier 3, so we're better off just waiting. They didn't say it in the roadmap, but Rox also had in a forum post that the roadmap wasn't going to say every little detail they were planning on doing. I am curious if they plan on adding the tier 1, tier 2 honing rates, like honing rate buffs, specifically because like Glaiver's coming out like a month before Bolton is supposed to come out, and I feel like if they don't, it's probably going to skew their like progression thing a bit, because a lot of players are probably going to re-roll to the Glaiver. That's a very popular class. So a lot of they're probably going to have a lot of data showing them that a lot of players left their mains for a new character, and then and that new character is not Bolton ready. So we might, I don't know if they'll do that. Personally, I don't see a reason why not to. I think that would probably be a smart move on all accounts, is to probably like introduce the tier 1, tier 2 honing buffs sooner rather than later, because it'll definitely help. It'll also definitely help people to catch up who haven't caught up, like maybe players who, you know, they can't play every single day or something like that. So I don't know, we'll see. That's just purely speculation. I'm not saying, and they have not said in any capacity about whether or not they plan on buffing the honing rates. So it's just, that's just my I'd say that's my speculation and a bit of like hopium on it, because I feel that for new classes, especially if they're going to release new classes that close to Vulcan, it's probably a pretty good idea for them to finally at least do the tier 1, tier 2s, where we get like the level skips, the reduced cost, all that kind of stuff, because that way players can, who've been waiting for the new classes, can play their new classes in like Vulcan and not feel too annoyed that their classes wasn't in at launch if it was like a launch day class somewhere else or something like that, right? So so that's just what I'm looking at. Again, we don't know what their plans are. Hopefully it is. I'd love to see that. I think the community as a whole would also love to see that. The tier 1, tier 2 honing rate improvements, because yeah, see silver again. I don't know. And this time we were cranking. Like this was definitely like one of the fastest like completions I've done in Volare. So I don't know what it takes to get like higher than silver in this event. I don't know if maybe you unlock something that makes you immune to the poison. Everybody can just run down there, beat the shit out of the crocodiles, and do it real easy. But yeah. So we'll see. I feel like next week is going to be pretty exciting for the Western version. And so, all right, we're gonna open these 2 chests, and that's what we're gonna end the stream on. We'll also end the stream me like dipping out on the boat, but we're gonna open these 2 chests. I'm hoping, can we get the soul? Can we get the island soul today? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, just silver. 77 silver at that. I'm rich, bitch. But yeah, so today was pretty good. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get. I was kind of hoping to get the deadeye to 1100 on stream and then do some punica, but unfortunately that didn't pan out as I planned, or I'd hoped, because I had kind of forgotten to do some prep. That didn't pan out as I planned. Oops, sorry about that. Again, shit, wrong screen. Hit the wrong button. I was trying to open. Really? I was trying to open my map, and I accidentally had the other monitor selected. But I think next week it's probably gonna be pretty big. We have the Glaivier, we have the April update, which should bring South Vern. It'll probably bring South Vern. It'll probably bring a good chunk of the quality of life stuff that I feel like they probably wanted to push out this week, but there might have been some complications, which is why it became only a back end thing. But yeah, if you're watching the VOD on Twitch or YouTube, thanks for watching this far. If you're watching live, you made it this far, thanks for watching. If you're watching the VOD, I do stream Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. Next week with Glaiver, it's just going to be a big Glaivier like week for me. Also remember that depending on how your sleep schedule pans out, you might want to try to like stay up late for some streamers who play on like Korea to see with oh my goodness, I don't think I've ever, like, it's been so long since I've done mermaids, since I've gone through a mermaid too, that I forget that it can stop you sometimes. But yeah, so if you don't, like, if you care, like if you're like me and you do care about that kind of stuff, the Korean test server is supposed to go up today for the class balance patch / overhaul / rework / whatever the hell they want to call it. It's supposed to go live today, I think. I saw ATK, I think, had on his stream that he was going to do it at 2 p.m. KST. I don't know if that's the time it opens or if that's just the free time he's going to have. something to keep in mind is that Korea is about 14 hours ahead of us. So ATK is planning to do it at 2 p.m. KST. It is 8 in the morning in Korea at the moment. So, you know, you still have another 6 hours. So it's about midnight Central Time. If you're on the West Coast, you're pretty much fine. That's 10 p.m. for you. But if you're on the East Coast, you're gonna have to stay up pretty late if you want to see that shit like right off the bat. But if anything, I plan on at least like trying to find out between tonight and tomorrow morning the scrapper changes as much as I can find of people who've translated it and stuff, and try to like compile that, and I'll probably like talk about that at the beginning of the stream tomorrow if I can find information on it. If not, I'll also specify if I couldn't find information on it. But yeah, anyway, we made it to dock. I talked a lot. Basically, again, thanks for watching. I do appreciate the views, and I will catch you guys on the next one. See you.